to make a choice, time to find our courage, time to be deployed. Make our only stand here, make our roads complete. All we waited for now, past and future meet. Get your weapons ready, kiss loved ones goodbye. Now our time is coming, and it is not the time to cry. Settle wrong from right. In the time of conflict, when the bullets fly, in the space of seconds, a life you cannot buy. Face the facts before you, face the simple truth. We're hopelessly outnumbered, it's tragic but it's true. Make your last formation, take the final road. Now it's time for endings, now it's time to go. What's going on, everybody? Hello, Arvanauts. Welcome to a Saturday night stream, July 2nd, 2016. We have entered the month of July. It's happened. It's for real. It exists. And we are all here, and you guys are here with me. Oh, I forgot the intro video. Shoot. Well, you can see it up in the top left. I was too busy talking about doing some kind of surprise face for Law. What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone is well. And yeah, welcome to a Saturday night stream as we get ready to wrap up Robot Commando of our Fighting Fantasy Gamebooks. And I actually have a Fighting Fantasy Gamebook announcement as well that I'm about to show you guys. Before I do that, though, I want to remind everybody about the ways to support the stream. !CTT will let you tweet out the stream or hitting that video share button. The second one was RF Hype. Law, which doesn't have to be a picture of my face. RF Hype is just kind of like, oh my god, I'm so excited type of thing, like like our victory, basically RF Hype is just like, yeah, that sort of thing. And I don't actually know, I don't know, like maybe like an excited quill. I don't really know. I'm not really sure what it would be, but anyway. So CTT to tweet out the stream, and I appreciate it, by the way, Law. I'm looking forward to seeing those emotes. the more you know, the more you know. Yes, so there's that. Then of course, !ArvTube will let you check out my YouTube channel where you can see past broadcasts of the stream. Steam group will let you join the Steam group in between the various streams that we do on my channel. You can hang out with the Arvanauts there. And last but certainly not least, the Patreon, !ArvTreon, ARVTREON. I am happy to say that the Patreon has hit a new high. $439.39, which is what it is sitting at, is the highest the Patreon has ever been. So thank you so much for that support, and I'm hoping that we can keep it going. If we get to 450, remember, then we will be having the second Arvanaut Idol contest. So Arvanaut Idol 2. Yeah, Arv Hype, Arv What? Those are the two, yeah. Yes, so anyway, 439.39 is the highest it's ever been. When it gets to 450, that is when we trigger Arvanaut Idol 2, so we'll have a second Arvanaut Idol contest, and then as you guys know, 500 is the level at which I start playing Wizardry. So I've adjusted the goals a little bit and moved things around a bit. If anyone had a chance to listen the other night, I actually read out the character background that I did for Shadowed Mage. As Wolfboy pointed out, he needs to send me his character sheet details so that I can do his, but I stand ready. I am prepared to be able to do it. And I think there may be a couple of new people actually who qualify for that one this month. So I will take a look at that. I'm going to be doing the schedule and all that kind of stuff for July tomorrow. I have been too busy to do it over the last couple of days. It just turned July, as you know. I had a reading earlier today at the QED in Astoria, Queens, which was a lot of fun, and had a good audience, and that was a good time. So I was busy doing that stuff. Got home, ate, put my daughter to bed, and all that good stuff. And so now we are ready to stream, but it means that I didn't have the schedule done yet, but I will do that tomorrow. So that will be a good time. 1,000 is Amnesia Marathon. No. There will never be an Amnesia Marathon or indeed an Amnesia playthrough of any kind whatsoever. Not going to happen. But in any case, it is a pleasure to have everyone here today as we get ready to move on here. One announcement that I do want to make is that on Tuesday, I will be over at GOG as per usual at 4 p.m. Eastern, Daylight Savings Time, to do my usual Pen and Pixel show as we return to Baldur's Gate Siege of Dragonspear. And then at 7:30 that evening, I will move back into Shovel Knight. I'm going to be finishing up Shovel Knight first, and then after Shovel Knight, it's back into Dark Souls. And when Dark Souls is done, then I am moving into the DLC portion of the year, and that will probably take a couple of months. I've got the DLCs for the Pillars of Eternity, the White March. I've got the 2 parts of that, thanks to Trollware, who was kind enough to gift them to me. I've got the DLCs for Hand of Fate. I've got the DLC for Shadowrun Hong Kong. I've got the DLC for one other one too, which escapes me. Maybe DLC for Shadow of Mordor. Anyway, I've got 4 or 5 of the DLCs, so that is what we're going to be spending the next couple of months on after I finish Shovel Knight and Dark Souls. So between that and the various D&D streams and the the Fighting Fantasy Gamebook stream, because we'll have another one of those at the end of the month as well. I try to do 2 of those a month if I possibly can. Plus, all the other various fun and surprises and festivities we have on here. We will be quite busy throughout the months of July and then moving into August. So it should be good times. Does the free DLC for Shovel Knight count? I mean, it could, I guess. I guess it could, Garrett. Sure. I mean, I suppose so. It's a pretty short DLC from what I understand. Talos Principle. That's right. That's right. That's the other one. Thank you, Kel. So, yes. All right. Now, with that said, I am going to get rid of this. And I'm going to get rid of, where are we? This. And I'm going to turn on this. There we go. Hi, everybody. Good to see you all. Hope everyone is doing well. I am wearing my They Call Me Dice Whisperer shirt today, so hopefully that's going to work out in our favor. Now, I want to show you guys one thing. I do have one cool surprise for you guys relative to the Fighting Fantasy Gamebook program, but before I get to that, I want to show you guys what showed up in my mailbox over the last few weeks. I just got the last one of these books today. Now, as you know, the Fighting Fantasy Gamebooks, after book 21, which was Trial of Champions, we moved now into an all-British group because I never played these new ones that we're playing now, 22 and up, because they were only available in England. And so as a consequence, this is as new to me as it is to you guys. So this one that we're finishing now is 1980, was it 5, I believe? Robot Commando was 1986. Okay, so we're actually a little bit past it. So when I was looking through this, I noticed that there was something called the Cretan Chronicles, Cretan, and I was like, what the hell is this? Because apparently it was actually these books that more or less retold some Greek mythology, some Greek stories, where you become a Greek hero in ancient Greece, Altheus, not Atreus, Altheus, the brother of Theseus, and you end up actually going through and there's like honor points and shame points and like all this cool stuff. So I was like, oh, I want to check this out. Oh yeah, Italy lost in Euro 2016. They were favored too. Italy, I thought, played pretty well, but they played Germany, I think they played maybe. But anyway, I'm sorry about Italy, man. So those are the 3 books that came. So I got these 3 books, starting with Blood Feud of Altheus. Then moving on to At the Court of King Minos. That's the one that just got in the mail today. And lastly, Return of the Wanderer. So we've got these 3. Now check this out. This is a little bit like the Fighting Fantasy Gamebook ones, but there are some serious differences. It actually looks more like the Sorcery book that we had before. Here, the combat is handled a little bit differently. When someone gets hurt, the way it works is that you actually wound someone, and then you become, first of all, wounded, then seriously wounded, and then dead. So it goes from healthy to wounded, wounded to seriously wounded to dead. And it's and it uses this protection stat, and like there's this other stat where like if you are seriously wounded, you're less likely to be able to hit for damage and all this stuff. So like a whole ton of stuff. Like it's pretty crazy and complex, and there's some really cool writing in it, and it very much is like, it's to the side of the Fighting Fantasy game books where it's often doing stuff in ancient Greece. So I'm really psyched to try these. So the long and the short of it is, after we finish Robot Commando, we are going to be doing these 3 in sequence. So we'll do, where are we? We'll do Blood Feud of Altheus. Damn it. We'll do Blood Feud of Altheus in August, late July into August. We'll do At the Court of King Minos from late August into September. And we'll do Return of the Wanderer from late September into October. And then we will head back into the regular set of books. Book 23 is... Yeah, book... Is it? Yeah. Yeah, book 23 is Masks of Mayhem. So that's the one we would get to after that. Yeah, it's just 3, Jedi. It's just 3. Like I say, I've never played any of these. I have looked at a couple of them, and the writing for these is pretty cool. The writing for them is very much like not heroic fantasy. It's very much like ancient Greek myth. And if you know anything about ancient Greek mythology, you will know that it wasn't always happy. And not always just heroic in its quality. So anyway, this is going to be a good time. I'm looking forward to giving these a whirl after, of course, we finish the book that we've got for tonight, and that is dun dun dun, Robot Commando. It is time to get back into Robot Commando, folks, where you are the hero. And that leads us to our second surprise of the evening. Now, this is provided to us by Cloud Kingdom, who is not here at the moment, but hopefully he will show up a little bit later on. And so get ready for it, people. This is this new setup that we've got is provided by Cloud Kingdom. So here we go. 3, 2, 1. Ha ha ha! Observe the fancy overlay. Please note, if you will, the incredibly awesome looking overlay, ladies and gentlemen. This is brought to you by Cloud Kingdom, and I like it a lot. I think it looks super pro, and I think that he deserves a lot of credit. So we actually got 3 different colors, too. We got blue, we got red, we got wood. But I dig it. I think this looks awesome sauce. So we are good to go. I am pretty psyched about it. And I hope you guys like it also. We got ourselves a nice little visual cue. And, of course, you'll notice that the logo up there, you'll notice the logo is continuing to shift around there. I can actually probably increase that a bit. Let's increase that just a touch as time goes on. How far over are you going to go? Lovely. Yeah, so I'm pretty excited about that. I think it looks pretty good. So he deserves some serious cred for that. This is the golden one. There's a wooden one also, which is like a wooden background and stuff like that. We should change it to red when we die. Yeah, in fact, I'll show you. I can show you guys the other ones also. So here are the other ones. The other ones are, let me show you guys. So that's blue. Let me show you the brown one. Here's brown. That's brown, which I also think is classy. I think brown looks pretty classy. So we got brown. And then we've got, so that's brown. And then that's kind of the wooden look, or the leather look, maybe. We actually do have green. What are you talking about? No green. I think that is. Pow! You ask for green, I give you green. There's green. Got that right there. And I don't know if we've got anything else. I think we only got 3, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. But I have to say that of this group, my favorite is still the blue. I still like the blue one. I don't know. I think it looks classy. So, but I'm excited. I'm very happy that it's here, and yeah, it's gonna be good stuff. So, so thanks very much to Cloud Kingdom, and again, I will mention his awesomeness when we get a chance. So, all right. With that said, let's grab some music here, and let's see. Does anyone have any suggestions for a good soundtrack for our music for the evening? We did the Lost Planet ones already. We want one that's got sort of a robot dinosaur sort of feel, and obviously it needs to be a game soundtrack as well. Yeah. We got a green one also. We do have a green one. Yep. No hot pink one though. Sorry, Dragon. But yeah, does anyone have a good idea for a for one of them? You're thinking about doing an FF Overlay the other day. Yeah. I didn't want to sort of press you for your other stuff, Kill, but he did a pretty good job though, Kill, right? Like I think he did a pretty good job. I mean, it's simple, but I just like that it looks all really professional, and I don't know. I like it. I dig it. So, and yeah. So anyone who has suggestions for Hacknet soundtrack, what's up, Shatter? Oh yeah, and I haven't said hi to everybody. I'm sorry. Hello to everybody. Hi to Wolfboy, Dingleberry, PKD Fan, Midas, Jedi Knight, Sturma, Glipclop, Garrett. What's up, Fagwent, Ekag, E Parker. What is up, Blackberry Bear? What is up? Somebody just came in while I was talking. Glipclop. What is up, Arcades? What's up, Apples? What's up to my awesome mods? Shattermage, Lego Freak, Kilobyte, and Dragon Spear. What's up, guys? Let's see. Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon soundtrack. We could do that. Isn't it a little bit, but let me see. I'm wondering if that's like 280s. Ooh, Transistor. That might be a good one too. Listen, anytime I can get more soundtracks from Supergiant Games. Any Darren Korb is good stuff. Okay. Yeah, I appreciate that. Let's try to keep it with the one, I think, just to sort of provide a benefit. Is that too loud or is it okay? I'm pretty happy with Transistor, actually. It's a good call. Is that too loud or is it all right, guys? That's fine. Robotech, but Robotech Battlecry is a good call, Dragon. Keep that in mind, Dragon. If we run out of Transistor, we'll give that a shot. That's a good call. You need a giant robot soundtrack? I will definitely keep that in time the next time. Okay, cool. We good. Awesome. All right, folks, then the time has come, ladies and gents. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, are you ready for more Final Fantasy hype, Fighting Fantasy hype? Are you ready to bring Duke Electron back to Robot Commando? Are you ready to save your planet, chat? Are you ready to save that planet? Let me see those Arv Quills, Arv Dragons. Let me see some So Goods. Let's get some Blood Trails in there since they took away my Volcania, those bastards. Can you dig it? And not ready. The main theme from Robotech? No, but I will definitely play the main theme from Robotech by the end tonight sometime, Dragon. If I don't, let me remind me, please, because I do want to play it. I will do that. Dig it. All right. Can you dig it? So I feel like that's got to be partly like the rallying cry. The rallying cry's got to be like, can you dig it? Oh My Dog is a good emote, I have to say. Oh My Dog is definitely a good emote. Okay. All right, here we go, people. So here's where we stand. As you may remember, you are a dinosaur rancher. You use giant robots to herd dinosaurs on the incredible planet of Thalos. However, as the book begins, your mortal enemies, the Corosians, have managed to put everyone on your planet to sleep but you. You happen to be immune for some reason. And so you set off on a mission to save your planet. You have gone off, you had a sword, you ended up finding a variety of robots and weapons, you went to a bunch of places and did a bunch of things. You discovered a couple of things that are important. Number one, you discovered a blue potion, the means of waking up your people. You also know that you need a particular man-trap essence, like an essence of a man-trap plant, to make the potion really work the way that it's supposed to. You have gained a luck amulet. You are wearing a Carosian uniform. You also have discovered that there are a couple places where you've left various robots that you've chosen before. And you've discovered that through your sort of research, you've discovered that Carosians would choose champions to fight each other rather than just being involved in a war. So you've noticed some things that you've discovered about them which might not have been the case otherwise. As far as your health is concerned, you have 18 out of 22 stamina points. You've got 11 out of 11 skill, 13 out of 13 luck. You've got 9 out of 9 stats, and you've got 5 provisions. These are med kits, basically. And the med kits restore 1 point of stamina, just 1 point with every use. You can use them at any time when you are not in combat. So with all that said, with all that sort of created, Duke Electron, yeah, you found a luck amulet, which gives you not only +1 to your luck, but +1 to your initial luck. So you're at 13 luck, which is, you're pretty lucky. That's basically, that's where we're at. So with that said, here we go. And let's see. Okay, I want to make sure that I'm in the right spot. Okay, cool. All right. You set off into the jungle, and what they told you is that the man-trap essence or flower can only be found in the jungle, and you happen to be in the jungle right now. So that's what you were told. Okay. You set off into the jungle along a path wide enough for a robot or a dinosaur. Soon the path forks. First choice of the evening, guys. Will you go right or will you go left? And just a reminder, for those of you who have not played with this before, you guys have a series of choices and decisions that you have to make, and chat literally votes on them to decide which way that we're going to go. And so you guys have managed to do this for the previous 21 of these books, plus 4 of the sorcery books, and you've managed to defeat every one of them except for House of Hell and Appointment with Fear. But every other book you've managed to defeat, and so that's pretty good. What's up, Light and Passion? How you doing, man? I have not seen you for a long time. That's right. Good to see you, Light and Passion. What's up? Good stuff. What's up? Good to see you. All right, so where are we going to go? So to make your choice, you're just going to type in $vote and then the number you want. 1 will take you right, 2 will take you left. Looks like chat is starting to settle on going to the right. Looks like chat is sort of kind of moving in their right direction, as it were. The right direction, by which I mean direction to the right. So last call here. Last call. It's a man trap. All right. Looks like chat has made its decision, so we will close this poll. All right. Go right it is. Here we go. You head right. You hear a crashing sound in the jungle coming towards you. It is a low, armored dinosaur waving a club-like tail back and forth. It is coming straight at you. Will you flee, or will you attack the dinosaur? And by the way, in case you're wondering what robot you're in, you were in the Serpent 7, so you have fast speed in the jungle, +1 combat bonus. Your special ability is that you can, if you roll over 16, you coil around your enemy and do an extra point of damage per round, whether or not it hits you. So... What's up, Shadow? Do you like the overlay? This is courtesy of Cloud Kingdom. Courtesy of Cloud Kingdom. We got a few different colors, too. We got blue, we got brown, we got green, and I like them. I don't really understand YouTube video suggestions. So it's got like, it suggests the full Bastion OST. That makes sense. It suggests the Mirror's Edge soundtrack. Okay. Suggests the Deus Ex and Revolution soundtrack. Okay. And then it has the making of Full Metal Jacket. What? I mean, great movie, don't get me wrong, but like, yeah, Shatter, right? I'm telling you, man, the layout. The layout is brought to you by Cloud Kingdom. I really, really love the layout. I was super happy with it. I think it looks classy. Open the door, get on the floor. Everyone attack the dinosaur. Yeah, it sounds like everyone is really excited to attack the dinosaur. You guys are like, I want to fight. I want to be like that guy in the cover. I want to battle the dinosaur. Because, I mean, I guess if you were in a land where horrible dinosaurs roamed the land, you'd want to be in a badass robot. Right? Pretty much? Right. Let's close that poll. I think chat is pretty definitive that they want to fight. All right. So time to attack the dinosaur. Now, for this one, I'm going to show you guys a picture that I happen to have. While I'm doing that, though, Kilobyte, are you willing to serve as the backup dice roller? Lego is here, but he's working on an essay, so obviously that comes first. So are you willing to step up to the plate, as it were, and support... the stream. Oh, there we go. I was like, where's my thing? All right, sounds good. While you're doing that, I'm going to get the picture. I have to say that I think, I'd say for my money, I think the three best people working in soundtracks today, the three best soundtrack composers working in games today, are Jeremy Soule, who did Skyrim, Darren Korb, who did this in Bastion, which I would argue is one of the best soundtracks ever made, and Austin Wintory, who did Journey, who did the Banner Saga 1 and 2. Those three people are, to my mind, the best soundtrack workers tonight. And there's plenty of good ones, don't get me wrong, but like, oh my gosh, man. So good. right? And though and again, lots of great ones, but man, those guys are so good. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, Shadow? Like, oh man, so good. All right, so this is what you see. God, I love this overlay. Okay, this is what you see. You fight the Ankylosaurus. This small but powerful dinosaur is studded with armor plate. Its tail is tipped with a huge ball of bone, which it swings like a mace. Now, here's the thing about the Ankylosaurus. There's some good news about the Ankylosaurus in that it's slow. So, it's slow, so that's good. It's got a skill of 9, armor of 12. Now, it does have a special ability, and that is, if your robot has 2 or 4 legs and the Ankylosaurus hits you, it will knock you off your feet. Oh, but you know what? You don't actually have 2 to 4 legs. You don't have legs, I forgot, because you're a serpent. So never mind, that special ability does not affect you. So it's just you versus the Ankylosaurus. That's what it's at. Ankylosaurus. And we fast. That's it. Exactly. All right, here we go, people. So you guys know the way this works. Kilobyte is going to roll. And then we are going to have, I'm going to roll 2 dice. He's going to roll 2 dice. We're going to add it to your skill, which is 11. Sorry, with the bonus 12. And then I'm going to do the same on my end, and we're going to inflict damage to each other that way. And if he rolls over 16 for a combat roll, then it means you coil around the enemy, and we will do 1 extra point of damage to this Ankylosaurus per round. So with that said, Kilobyte, if you would please, let us proceed. What's up, Matt Mo, by the way? Start out with a bang. 15. Okay, so he needs a 6 to tie, 7 to beat. He gets a 7. And that means he's going to knock 2 points off your armor total. Okay. All right, see you, Shadowed. $10. That's more like it. 21. Yeah, he has nothing about that. So that means, first of all, that you do an extra point of damage. So you do 2 points of damage to him plus an extra point of damage. That extra point is going to happen every round, even if you miss. So 7, that's an 18. He needs a 9 to tie, a 10 to beat. He does beat it. You do your usual 1 point of stamina, but he does 2 points of stamina to you, which is unfortunate. A 12. Wow. All right. So you do 3 points of damage there. 2 for normal plus the 1 extra. As you wrapped around him, continue to go bite, 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 bite. A 5. So we've got a 16. So he needs a 7 to tie, an 8 to beat. He gets a 6. That's not going to do it. You do 3 more points of damage to him. And a 4. So 15. He gets a 5. So, you managed to defeat the Ankylosaurus. Well done. The Ankylosaurus goes down. He took 4 points of armor off you, but you successfully did some damage to it. All right. You have defeated the Ankylosaurus. You have defeated the Ankylosaurus. Looking along the trail of destroyed vegetation that it left behind, you see a glint of metal. Will you investigate the glint of metal or ignore it and go on? Next up, magical Lipuluron. Yeah, exactly. Liopleurodon. Right, with a pot of gold, right? It's got a pot of gold at the end of its tail. go. All right. So what's it going to be, guys? I know we have more people in chat than that. 3 people only. I know we got more than that. Let me throw up a last call here, but... the reward, let's go. Yeah, it's all about that loot. Yeah, and again, when you vote for something, you can feel free to explain to people why you voted the way you did, just as Midas did just then. Volt 2, Volt 2, Vote 2. All right. And looks like chat has spoken, so we will close that poll. All right. So you're going to investigate the glint of metal. It is a large crawler robot. The crew, of course, is asleep, and you do not want to take their robot and leave them to the jungle. But within the robot is an interesting piece of equipment like nothing you have ever seen. Reading the crawler pilot's orders, you see the following. Quote, experimental tangler field works on flying machines, but not always. Your orders are to test it against flying dinosaurs immediately. Beneath this is written in large red letters, no good. You may add the tangler field to your possessions and continue. So... Okay. All right, there we go. So, flying creatures. Who knows if it works or not, but that's what it says. Okay, now you may either go the other way, so go down the path the other direction, or you may leave the jungle. Presumably, yeah, I mean, presumably Midas, although who knows? That sort of no good is odd. I've never played this book, as you know. This is all new to me as well, so I don't know. Alright, so what's it going to be? You're going to go down the path in the other direction, continuing your search of the jungle, or leave altogether. Itch. That one spot. There we go. Man, you need that scratching the back thing. You definitely do. Alright, what's it going to be, guys? You're going to go down the path towards the other direction? Or leave entirely? What's it going to be? You have your... Yeah, well, technically, your creature that you're in, the serpent robot, is faster in the jungle. So it's faster in the jungle. It's medium everywhere else. All right, I'm going to throw a last call up there. Last call, last call. Last call on this decision. Last call, last call. And let's close that down. All right, so going down the path in the other direction has won with 4 votes. So you're going to go the other direction. All right. Okay. Almost immediately, the path forks again. To the left, a large sign reads, "Danger, Man Trap." There is no sign by the right path. Will you go left or will you go right? What are you going to do? Go left or go right? Coach 1. All right. Dragon Right says to go left. And I do want to remind everybody to make sure that you're focusing on the notes, too, that we've got for your character sheet. Voting on whether to go left or right. There is a man trap apparently to the left, and the question is whether to go left or right. Let me see. Well, I don't know, Marinda. I'm just, you know, it's important for me to occasionally remind people. But actually, as I said, I have not played this book, so this is just a guess. Your name got split between 2 lines? Is that true? Hold on, Jedi. Is that true? Let me see. Thank you for the host, Shatter. Oh, that's not true, Dragon. No. I'm gonna get your vote in there. Hold on, I wanna check this and see that for sure. Did it really? So did it really do that, Jedi? Like it broke your... Did it really break your name into 2 parts, like in the wrong way or something? If so, I'm sorry about that and we could fix it. We can totally fix that if that's the case. Right, no, I know that. It's not alphabetical order, right. I know that, but I don't remember, and I have to say, by the way, that one of the backers was Aaron Alston, who was a big Star Wars guy who recently passed away. Well, maybe if you don't mind sending me a private message, like a Twitch PM or something, Jedi, and let me know what your name is, I can double check and we can try to get that fixed if we can. If it's just your first name and second name being broken from one line to the next, that's okay. But if it literally took your name and like broke it into like took your last name or something and broke it into parts. Oh, all right. Yeah, that probably, because of the number of people that we've got, probably that's not going to be able to be fixed. I'll check in on it though. But that's okay. I mean, that's a little bit better. I thought you meant that your name was actually like your first name or something was broken up. So okay, let me fix here. Let me fix. There's Dragon. I just put that vote in to reflect Dragon Spear. So odd that it didn't pick it up. I don't understand that. Okay. All right. Last call here. Last call. Last call. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. It looks like people want to go right. So, poll is closed. And right it is. Okay. Your path narrows. The ground underfoot seems marshy. Roll 2 dice. And we're trying to get one that is less than or equal to your skill. So please roll 2 dice for me, Kilobyte, if you would, please. All right. That's a success. You feel your robot tipping under you. A marshy spot. Instinctively... Okay. Instinctively, you put on a burst of speed to get past the danger. Nothing wrong with Smiley as last name. Alright. You continue through the jungle. It is hard going. Hidden pits and logs take their toll on your robot. Reduce its armor by 2. It's down to 3. Eventually, the city comes into view. You are relieved. But as you enter it, you twice see flying Carosian robots patrolling overhead. Each time you hold your own robot motionless and they overlook you. But you realize that this city is no longer safe. There are Carosians everywhere. Yeah, right? Everywhere, if you came to this city in another robot and you would like to switch back to it, you may do so, or you may stay in your current robot to leave the city. Now, the only robot that you have here right now is the Super Cowboy robot, which you left when you picked up the Serpent. So the question is, here's the Super Cowboy robot. You guys can see it right there under your notes. Armor 14, speed medium, combat bonus +1, special ability Sonic Screamer, -1 to dinosaur skill. Do you want to pick up that robot? Or do you want to leave the city? And let me type in the poll. Switch robots or leave the city. Fair enough. Fair enough. Seems like a reasonable argument, Minus. All right, last call on this switching the robots. You got to play Pyre. Oh, really? Yeah, I know very little about Pyre, except that I saw the trailer and I know Supergiant's good. As I said, Bastion was amazing. I found Transistor was not quite as good for me. I like Transistor, but I didn't love it. You know, Pyre looks good, though. I know it, Jedi. I know. We totally need a moment of silence for Volcania. I know. Can't believe they took away that... Why would you take away that emote? I understand taking away the Star Wars emotes, but why'd you take away Volcania? Volcania was awesome, man. Very sad. All right, we're going to close the poll because I think people are clearly in favor of switching robots. So here is what happens. You return to the robot that brought you to the city. You collect your possessions and climb out of the one you used in the jungle. Just as you reach the ground, you hear a thunderous explosion. You have been ambushed. Your old robot is going up in flames. Behind you, guns are firing at the one that took you through the jungle. Will you climb back into that robot that took you through the jungle and fight, or will you run for cover? So your old robot has been destroyed, and now the question is, are you going to jump back into the jungle robot, or are you going to run for cover? Oh, what's up, John D? I know, right, Shatter? Should have just left. Could very well be. Hello, Zywolf. Clever enemies, indeed. That's right, it's not just dumb AI. This is like top-notch AI. This AI is so advanced, it doesn't even use a computer. It simply uses text. It uses plain text for its AI. Fear it. Fear the plain text. You know how to hack computers, but you can't hack a paper page, people. Yeah. I thought they did some good... There's some good writing in this book at times. I shouldn't say that. The writing's fine, but there's some interesting, like, mechanics. I love the robot switches. Those are kind of neat. With a hatchet, yes. That's true. You cannot, however, hack a page to change the result. You can only rage quit and PJ Salt the page. You could definitely do that. The pen is mightier than the robot, yes. With the square white backgrounds. Yeah, I mean, like, some of their global emotes, I don't know. Like, I mean, I'm trying to see one here that I think is, like, really... I mean, not for nothing, but... Really? When is the last time that emote has been used actively on Twitch? Is this a common one? I mean, seriously? Like, those emotes are somehow better than Volcania, you know? Alright, so we're going to close the poll down. Okay, here we go. And so you have decided to run for cover. All right. Behind you, your other robot, the serpent, explodes. You dash into the nearest building and down into the cellar. To your surprise, the cellar is very large. In the center rests a silvery machine with a large corkscrew at the nose. You jump in and close the hatch. The machine starts up. This borer robot was designed for traveling under the surface of the Earth. It has no weapons or armor and cannot be used in combat. As you tunnel into the Earth, you hear the building collapsing overhead. All the better, they will be sure they have killed you. Alright, let me show you what this thing looks like. Here's what this thing looks like. That's the robot that you're in right now. No, I mean, I'm just curious about this emote choice. You have no control over the borer, B-O-R-E-R, robot's path. For hours, it tunnels underground, then turns upward again. Eventually, it reaches the surface, and you open the hatch into daylight. You seem to be in a small town. You will need to find new transportation. The borer robot will not stir from its new site. The only robot you can find to take you there, unfortunately, is an ancient, rattling stilter. This is a very tall, thin robot, apparently designed for painting the upper stories of buildings or something of the sort. Its arms and legs are very long. You hope this tired, creaky machine will make the trip safely. Now get ready for it, people. I know you guys are going to be excited at the stilter. Here we go. Get ready for it. It's going to be impressive. The stilter. Armor 4. Speed medium. Combat bonus -1. It's so cool though, Lake Plantain. I agree, Marinda. I know. So there you go, guys. Congratulations, a stilter. I'm sure that a big spindly robot is going to be awesome. Hey, you went up in armor. You're up to a 4 now. It's going to be awesome. So now you're basically like in Stickman. You're basically an Enderman. Yeah, exactly. You should have had the nearest bucket to sit in. It would have been more effective. All right. You are now midway between two cities. It's a god-tier robot. You are midway between two cities. You can either go to the City of Knowledge or the City of Worship. Now, the only thing I want to mention to everybody is that you have been to the City of Knowledge before. Doesn't mean you can't go back there, but I'm just letting you know that you have been to the City of Knowledge. So you can go to the City of Knowledge or you can go to the City of Worship. Yes, in the save points, those are marked down. I mean, basically the save, more or less, yeah, because I have it saved from the beginning of this night when you had the serpent robot, so. City of Knowledge or City of Worship, people? Maybe you can pray for a new robot. Am I right? Hey-o! Too soon. Too soon, man. Too soon. That's odd, Lake. I don't know why they took it out then. I mean, I know they rotate things out. Maybe not a lot of people used it, but like, I don't understand people who are using those other logos that I put up. I have never seen anyone on Twitch use. Like, literally, I've never in 5 years of... 5 years? 4.5 years of being on Twitch. and streaming for the last 4, I have never in my life seen those logos that I put be used on Twitch. Whereas I have seen Volcania. Now, granted, I like Volcania probably more than some people do, but I've seen it used on other channels, and I've never seen those ones ever used. So, I don't know. Weird. But then again, I thought that removing Admiral Akbar sucked too. I was like, come on, man, it's a tarp. It's good stuff, man. All right, last call, people. Last call. Yeah, very nice clip. Pray! We do kind of need like an Arv goof. Like an Arv goof emote, right? Like an Arv lol, you know? Like an Arv lol emote. Or Arv smug. I like using this to yell things. The snake, yeah. The snake gets some interesting, which one is that again? Yeah, Komodo. The Komodo gets some interesting uses, I've noticed. Yeah, the Old Spice get used a lot. Well, like, there have been some good ones. Like, the Oh My Dog, the new one is good. Like, the Oh My Dog one is solid. Oh My Dog is great. Obviously, Baby Rage. I mean, Baby Rage is awesome. Can't deny that. I understand why Darude Sandstorm has got to be in there. I get it. It's meme-licious. I get it. But those other ones that are just like these random people, I don't know. Yeah, Oh My Dog is good. And Franker Z, yeah. Okay, so people have decided to go to the City of Worship. All right, here we go. Okay. You are in the City of Worship. This is, blah, blah, blah. The whole of this metropolis is devoted to shrines, temples, churches, cemeteries, and the like. It is always a quiet place, but you have never before seen it this quiet. Only the call of a seabird breaks the stillness. An uneasy thought occurs to you. If you are the only Thalian awake, then the attention of all the powers must be focused on you personally. Your visit to the City of Worship might be rather interesting. So, with that said, which temple would you like to visit? And here are the temple choices. All right, what's it going to be, guys? Are you going to visit the Temple of Peace, the Temple of Fear, the Temple of Nothingness, or the Temple of Glory? I do like PJ Sugar. I like that one. To add to the PJ Salt. The Temple of Odin, yeah. The Temple of Awesome, I guess. So what's it going to be, guys? Would you like the Temple of Peace, the Temple of Fear, the Temple of Nothingness, or the Temple of Glory? Really, Shatter? That's awesome. All right, we got 1 vote for the Temple of Peace. We've got 2 votes for the Temple of Fear. What else? What else, folks? What else have we got? I feel, Blackberry, like that kind of fits that you would vote for the Temple of Peace. You strike me as a very peaceful person. I think that makes sense. In the event of a tie vote, we wait around until you guys break the tie. That's what happens in the event of a tie vote. I do not break ties. Not in this game, I don't. So it's up to you guys to make that decision. The Temple of Fear. See, you guys just want to redo that part of Dune. What the heck is that thing where the prince has to face the trial of... Oh, God, what is it? He has to... Atreides. He has to face the freaking trial of something or other. And he puts his hand in that box. That's what you guys want. That's what you're all about. The Spoopy House. Spoopy! Peace through strength. Hey, what's up, Mort? How are you doing, Ope? What are you doing, Mort? Good to see you, man. It's going well, man. It's going well. Having fun. I did a good, had a fun reading earlier today, which was good. Got some work done, more work to do tomorrow, and I'm looking forward to this. By the way, next week, I should say to everybody that I am going to be heading up to Boston on Thursday of next week for ReaderCon, which is my yearly conference that I go to up there. I will have Arvbox with me, and we will see what we can get done up there on ReaderCon. I may actually end up bringing Shovel Knight with me because that's portable, relatively speaking. I don't really relish the idea of trying to play Dark Souls up there on that rig. I mean, my rig could handle it, but it's just a matter of transferring things over and, like, it's mods and stuff. We'll see. So we'll have to see about that. The Gandhi robot. Yes, so Boston Arv, hence the hat, yeah. But I'm looking forward to it. It should be a good time. I'm actually on 3 panels this time. Usually ReaderCon, you get between 2 and 4 panels, someone like that. I had 2 panels last year. I have 3 this year, which is good, plus a reading. And there's some interesting ones there. There's a panel about magical tests, about like magical tests in books, you know, like the test that Ged has to take in The Wizard of Earthsea, if you guys have read that book. So things like that. There's another one that's on writing with the coercive muse, the muse who sort of like orders you around and does things as opposed to you having control of the muse as you write. So that's interesting. And then the third one is about, I don't remember what the third one is off the top of my head. But anyway, good ones. Pat McCann, Bastin Yed. I have not Kilobyte, except almost certainly it will be. I might actually have that. You know, that's a good call. I might actually conduct that. I'm going to be writing my schedule up tomorrow for the month, but I might actually do that on Thursday and then conclude it on Tuesday the 12th and then play the chat chosen game of the month the 19th. That might be what I'll do. Don't hold me to that, but I think there's a good shot that's what I would do. Flash Gordon and the Wood Beast. Boston. All right, so last call. I don't know if I gave you guys a last call already. I may have already given you a last call. In which case, I apologize. I just gave you another one. Feeling like the king of the world. Nice, Mort. I'm glad to hear it. I'm always proud to welcome kings of the world into my channel. Ask you why. Okay, why? You said why, so I'll ask why. All right, the Temple of Fear it is. Why are you feeling over the world? Okay. You decide to visit the Temple of Fear. On your way there, you see an unusual robot parked in an open space. Will you stop to investigate the unusual robot or go straight to the temple? Sure. In the info section, sure. I mean, Jedi, all it really is just exclamation point calendar, just so you know. But yes, I can definitely put a link to that under the And I might even want to put a section together of like the main commands at some point. But yeah, I can do that. Sure. You embraced who you are an extrovert. You started going outside every day. Nice, Mort. Nice, man. That's good. When you can sort of embrace who you are, that's always a good thing. It's funny to think about what people talk about as an introvert or an extrovert. I actually really consider myself an introvert. I actually really, as you guys know, enjoy games. I enjoy public speaking. I do enjoy being with people. But I definitely like to recharge. I don't like being... I was about to say I don't like being around like thousands of people, but that's not true. It depends on the circumstances. If I'm at Gen Con or something like that, or at a gaming convention, I do enjoy that experience. But, you know, if I'm like in the middle of a city and stuff like that, I'm not super crazy about that kind of thing. I like going to concerts and stuff, but then I like leaving it again and I like recharging. Whereas my wife is very much someone who really, when she's around people, her energy recharges. For me, I find that I like being with people, but then I like sort of being by myself for a little bit to recharge those batteries. So, I mean, I am a little bit of an introvert, even though I really enjoy public speaking and being out with people. So there's always a continuum, I find, on these things. So... Nice, Mort. Yeah, there's something to that, Dragon. Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah, large crowds of people are not my favorite thing in the world. Again, depending on the circumstances. If I'm going to a sporting event or if I'm going to like a concert, I like that. That's fine. But it's not the kind of thing where I want to be around it forever. You know, it's not like I go to a big sporting event and I'm there for like, you know, 3.5 hours, 4 hours, and then I want to be around another big event for another few hours. Like at that point, I want to kind of chill, you know, and like go somewhere and just chill out. Now, I mean, I could hang out with my daughter all day because my daughter's amazing. But I actually like that. I like just sort of palling around with her. I like just sort of being with her, or, you know, being with her and a friend, or being with her and my wife. Obviously, I like I like that too. But it's another reason why I said to my wife, I'm like, 2 kids, that's it. Because I like my family, but I don't want my family to become huge. I was an only child myself. I have 2 half-sisters and a half-brother, but I never grew up with them, so I didn't really... Pretty much, I lived my life as an only child, so I kind of got used to that, I guess. All right, last call on this. But that's cool, Mort. I go to Starbucks a lot when I want to write, actually. In fact, I'm going to be doing a lot of that over the next few weeks, because starting next week, before I go up to ReaderCon, and then when I get back, I'm going to be writing a lot, because my second book in my series, second book in my Grey Assassin trilogy is due by early February of next year, so I got to get cracking. And I have to say, I've gotten a bunch of blurbs from that now. I've gotten about 6 blurbs from authors. In case you don't know what that is, blurbs are sort of like the quotes you see on the back of the book, like, this was the greatest thing I ever saw, Stephen King, or whatever. And I've gotten like 6 of those, and the blurbs are coming out really nicely. I'm really happy with those, so. Oh, nice, Jedi. Yeah, I can hear that, man. I can hear that. I know some people who are the exact same way. Oh, that's awesome. I'm very glad to hear that, Mort. That's awesome. Super awesome. Yeah, that socializing makes a big difference, for sure. And finding, sort of coming to peace with who you are, I think is really important too. All right, last call on this. Last call. No. I wish, right? Can you imagine? No, let me tell you. If Stephen King gave you a blurb, guess what gave me a blurb? Guess what would have let off the cast? Okay? I would not have started the cast by being like, hey, everybody, what's going on? I'm Arv. Good to see you all. I'd have been like, oh, my God, guys, I got a blurb from Stephen King. Oh, my God. No, I did not get one of those. I did, however, get a blurb from Martha Wells. It was a really good blurb, too. And I got a blurb from Brad Bollier, who is a guy who was a series out from DAW. He's one of my co-hosts on Speculate. I got a blurb from Mike Underwood, who's my other co-host on Speculate. Got blurbs from a couple of other people. So far the blurbs have been good. I have a few more that might come in, but I've got at least 6, and that's a good number to start with. And hopefully I'll get a couple more, because I really want to sort of full court press. But yeah, oh my God, Stephen King. That's what I need. Like, I need George R. R. Martin. A new, a new fantasy giant strides the landscape. Signed, George R. R. Martin. If you read one book this year, read this one. President Barack Obama. That's what I need. Like, WoW and Twitch help you socialize. Nice. I can see that for Twitch for sure. And for WoW. I can see that. Alrighty. Investigate the unusual robot. I think you guys are going to be glad that you investigated this unusual robot from what I'm looking at. You turn aside and leave your own robot in order to examine this one. It is low slung and seems spiky. You see that it is bristling with weapons, which is what gives the hedgehog robot its name. It was designed for air defense against flying dinosaurs, but it is equally effective against flying robots. So here's the deal with the hedgehog robot, guys. It has armor 8, okay? It has armor 8, its speed is slow. However, its combat bonus is 0, but against flying foes, its combat bonus is +3. So it has normally just a flat combat bonus, but against flying creatures, it has a combat bonus of 3. So, the question is, do you wish to exchange your present robot for this one? Will you exchange your present robot for this one? Or nah? Oh, nice kill bite. Well, you know what, Marinda? You'd be surprised, though. It depends on the nature of the blurb and the person saying it. Sometimes people read it, and if the blurb seems specific or really interesting, it really makes a difference, which is great. Like, I'll read you guys... I'm not going to tell you who it is, but I'll read you guys my favorite blurb that I've gotten so far. Let me track it down. Let me find the blurb, because there's one that I really liked. I mean, I like all of them so far, but... Alright, hang on a second. I'm just getting it out of my email. 1 second. Okay, here's my favorite blurb so far. Here's my favorite blurb. I'll read you guys two. The first one is my favorite blurb. The other one is a very comprehensive blurb. Here's my favorite blurb so far. Thoughtful and full of suspense, Gray Shade unfolds like a riddle and then goes for the throat. Highly recommended. That's a good blurb. And then the other one that I liked, which I just got recently, was... Again, I'm not going to tell you who this is. Gray Shade is... This one is a long one. Gray Shade is written in anything but shades of gray. Corel is a complex, dangerous city filled with intrigue, conspiracy, and mysteries, where government, religion, and even society wage their own battles for supremacy and power. And through this heady mix strides Gray Shade, the ultimate assassin, whose skill and loyalty are unquestioned until he begins to question himself. From there, it's a dizzying ride into treachery and deceit, as everything he's always held true is put to the test, and his very survival, not to mention that of the city itself, is in jeopardy. Gregory Wilson has reinvigorated the assassin fantasy genre, providing sobering and keen insight into the mind of someone whose sole purpose is to take lives, and what happens when his worldview is fundamentally altered. Potent, suspenseful, and thought-provoking, this book is not to be missed. That's good too. So I love both of those. I am a fan of both of those. From Clive Barker on it. There you go. That is the book Gray Shade. I read it. I liked it. All right, Jedi. I'll make sure to put that in there. I read it. I liked it. What I might do is if I get more reviews on Icarus, as I get more reviews on Icarus, you know, they can put those on too, like praise for Icarus. Or like for book 2, when Renegade comes out, they could say like praise for Gray Shade. And then hopefully some positive reviews will have come out and stuff like that. So yeah, Gray Shade, my book coming out in September. All right, so you guys have decided to exchange your robot. I think that makes sense because... Okay, now this Super Cowboy robot was destroyed, you'll remember. So now you're leaving the... All right, you left that behind. In its place, you got the Hedgehog robot. It helped me pass the time in the bathroom. Nice, nice. Listen, that's important. You know, those kinds of things are definitely important. Okay, combat bonus 0, +3 against flying. Your wife and daughter obviously wrote these reviews. More torment. Yeah, and quotes. Great, great. That's great. Yeah, you guys are real help. Thanks. All right, so you've taken that one. All right, now you go on towards the Temple of Fear. Soon your robot is parked in front of the Temple of Fear. It is a huge, irregularly shaped building built entirely from black stone. Within it are served the powers of fear. Are you having second thoughts about your visit, or do you wish to go inside? I did not like it. Nice, nice. Very nice. What happened to the flower? Well, I don't know. You did leave the man trap back in the jungle, so... Well... Not the worst thing I've ever read. I've never read it, therefore it sucks. I choose Clifford the big red dog, huh?
march into the past. Moments pass, just like that, they're gone. The river always finds the sea.
Go for ice cream. Chat messes up its one job.
Like you find me, we are
My favorite book is The Hobbit. Favorite book is The Hobbit. Favorite series, although technically it was one book, but, you know, they published it as a trilogy. So favorite trilogy is Lord of the Rings. Favorite play is Hamlet. So favorite book, The Hobbit. Favorite series, Lord of the Rings. Favorite play, Hamlet.
written in the stars. You can run, but you can't hide. Try like the moon.
Yep. As Dragon knows, that was one of our connecting principles, Dragon and mine, at the very beginning, was the power of Lord of the Rings. And yeah, Hamlet's what's up, man. It's one reason why I loved, a lot of people were down on Thor, but the reason I really liked the Thor movie, well, two reasons. Number one, because of the epic Shakespearean feel of it. It's directed by a Shakespearean actor. You got Anthony Hopkins in there as Odin. Like, I just love that section. Secondly, the freaking Watcher, Idris Elba's character, the Watcher was badass. I defy, that character was awesome just by himself. The Watcher was amazing. But I liked the feel of it, and it reminded me a little bit of the whole Shakespeare thing, so. Book is so bad, only 80% of Arvin's fan base likes it. All right, go inside it is. Okay, you enter the huge... That's very true, yes. You enter the huge black building. You feel a tremor of uncertainty. As usual, you see sleepers everywhere, but are they really asleep? They look dead. You lift the wrist of the nearest one and check for a pulse. You feel nothing. You look wildly around you but see nothing, yet you are terrified. Screaming, you run back outside into the sunlight. When you escape from the temple, the irrational fear vanishes as quickly as it came, but you are still shaking. Reduce your skill by 1. Do you wish to get hold of yourself and re-enter the grim temple, or leave this cursed place?
Like it's written in the stars. We can run, but we can't hide.
Yeah, Heimdall. Yeah. Oh man, Heimdall is such a cool character. The scene where he against Loki, where Loki's trying to freeze him and he's like, whoosh, with the sword. Oh man. So good. What's up, Mano? How you doing, man?
We can run, but we can't hide.
And no temple's going to get the best of me.
Always find you. Always.
All right, so that's the end of that soundtrack. I think you said it was Robotech. Robotech Battle Cry. This is the Robotech Battle Cry soundtrack. Oh my god, Mort. Dear God, man. Yeah, I got it. It sounds like a bad outtake of Star Trek: The Next Gen. Yeah. All right, last call, last call. Pyron, what's up, Pyron? Ladies and gentlemen, Pyron Jade, who is one of my one of the fellow GOG streamers. She's also a member of the GOG D&D group that successfully navigated the Temple of the Nightbringers, and of course is also responsible for her unarmed runs. She does unarmed runs of Ultima Underworld 1. She's working on an unarmed run of Ultima Underworld 2, which are very entertaining because Ultima Underworld is awesome. So, hi, Pyron. Who is Pyron? Very funny, Dragon. Okay. So, we have decided to re-enter the Temple of Fear. Like the Ghostbusters say, you ain't afraid of no ghosts. Alright. Let's do it up. So only you're up. Yeah, I was going to say, isn't it kind of early for you? But I know that drill. We have a 3-week-old, closing in on 4-week-old newborn in the house, so you know the deal with that, Pyron. I'm with you on the whole not so much sleep thing. Although he's been doing pretty well, I have to say. He's been doing pretty well. You grit your teeth and summon up your courage and go back inside. But it is worse than before. The powers of fear are all around you. Whatever help they may be able to give, you want none of it. You must lose another skill point. And now you return back to where things began. So, you may, if you wish, visit Yep. Yeah, Pyron, I don't know if you saw that, but if we hit 450 in the Patreon and keep it there, I'm going to be running Arvanaut Idol 2. So we're only we're less than we're just about $10. We're less than $11 away from getting to 450 and doing Arvanaut Idol 2 next month. So hopefully that will happen. All right, guys. So after being suitably freaked out, are you going to visit the Temple of Peace, the Temple of Nothingness, the Temple of Glory, or leave the city? That's exactly it, Pyron. Yep. Excited. You need to chill out. You cannot return to the Temple of Fear. No, sadly not, Marinda. You did go back in, Zywolf. You went back in, and you got even more freaked out than the first time, and then it makes you basically leave and run away from the temple. So you did go back in. You went in twice. You did the best you could, Zywolf, sadly, but no such luck. The Temple of Fear made you afraid. That's... Temple of Fear made you afraid. Arvanaut Idol 2 is going to be a second running of the contest I ran at the beginning of the year. Beginning of the year clip, I ran Arvanaut Idol 1, which is where basically people sent in stories to me. I narrowed down the initial list to a group of, I believe it was 8 contestants. And then I had 2 semifinal rounds, basically. Chat voted for the 2 best stories. They basically, I gave everybody a prompt. And then over a course of, I think it was an hour, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, they had to go away and write a story. It was either an hour or 2 hours, I don't remember. And then they came back, and then I read the stories out to chat. And chat, without knowing who the author was, voted for the best stories. And the top 2 vote getters in each semifinal round advanced to the finals. And then the top vote getter in the final round of the last 4 ended up winning Arvanaut Idol. That was Classicor, who ended up beating out Matt Cat, who came in second. So... Getting the robot in Florida to the temple, I know, right? You would think, Zywolf, but there's no real way to actually get in the temple while inside the robot, unfortunately. Otherwise, yeah, I mean, I would say nuke it from orbit, you know, it's the only way to be sure, right? So. This music is reminding me of, like, Blade Runner somehow. Bow, 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 bow. All right, let's get a last call here. Last call on the vote. I know, right, Marinda? Yeah, I saw that kill. I don't know what to make of that. I don't know what to make of the Blade Runner sequel. I know, why can't they be more like Transformers? I know. It's true. Alright. So, there we go. Temple of Peace it is. You decide to visit the Temple of Peace. It is a relatively small building in this city of great temples, but easy to find. It is surrounded on all sides by a cool green park. You leave your robot at the edge of the park and walk towards the temple rather than take a war machine to the Temple of Peace. Somehow, you feel certain that nothing will harm you. The temple is full of sleeping worshippers, but they all wear gentle smiles and you are sure their dreams are untroubled. You feel moved to pray. What will you pray for? Complete peace, strength in battle, or freedom? It would be better if they hadn't put the adjective complete in it, yeah. All right, we got a tie. Complete peace and strength in battle with freedom bringing up the rear. We got a tie. What's it going to be, people? Freedom! Freedom! I was thinking about the William Wallace line in Braveheart. Freedom! Pray for complete peace. Alright, last call here. Last call. Alright, sounds good, Mort. See you in a little bit. They take our lives, but they'll never take our pasties! Allah! Well, my friend always said, a friend of mine and I used to think that the best way to end that movie would not have been with him on the table going, you know, freedom! But instead going, ouch! You know? this is an instant win game, that'd be brilliant. Yeah. You know, it's odd, Shadow. It didn't take your vote. It seems like it didn't take your vote, and it didn't take Dragon Spears either, and I don't know why. I wonder if there's like something screwy about... I'm pretty sure it's taking kilobytes, though. Yeah, it did take kilobytes. So I don't know why it's not taking... I thought it was maybe like a moderator thing, but it's not. So I don't know why it's not taking those votes. It didn't take your vote, and it didn't take Dragon Spear's vote. I don't know why. Everyone else's vote it's taken. I thought about that, but it took kilobytes. Kilobyte is a mod. I can see, like, in the log here that it took kilobytes, one. Well, it takes the good mods. I'm going to add in your vote because you're voting 2. Are you voting 2 or voting 1? So you're voting 1, I suspect. I think that was your vote, right? I just did that manually. Was that your vote, Shadowed? Our bot likes me better because I'm a polite Canadian. Is that why? What I'm going to do is I'm going to close the poll. Yeah, Blackberry Bear voted. Blackberry Bear is definitely longer than 12. Blackberry Bear voted. Certainly not. That would be the case, Byron. Alright, so let's close that poll. Alright, pray for complete peace. Alrighty. Complete peace. Your prayer is quickly answered. A blanket of peace comes over you. The same peace that the other worshippers received. You feel yourself falling asleep. Perhaps the powers of peace will protect you from the Corrosians somehow. But your adventure is over. Duke Electron, you lived a good life. You harvested some good dinosaurs. I will in a minute, Shadowed. And you run good robots. You fought bravely. You fought powerfully. And after playing for complete peace, you completely fell asleep. And as a result, your people will not survive. Your planet will not make it. And you will never ranch dinosaurs again. And in this life, we will struggle to carry on. Just try to take one foot in front of the other weary foot. To live up to the life and death of Duke Electron. Godspeed, Duke Electron. May you ranch dinosaurs in the world beyond. May you hang out in awesome, super strong robots. We bid you Godspeed, and most of all, we bid you adieu. Yeah. Sadly, guys, that didn't work out. Not Danny Boy. Sadly not. Sadly, guys, we're back to deaths equals 1. Now, the good news for you guys is that you can load up a new character, by which I mean the save point, which was back in the jungle. So, fear not. But unfortunately, this one's not going to get it done. Alright. I'll miss you, Duke. Alright, here we go, guys. Your first death. Your first death. We achieved Nirvana and nobody died. I mean, would you prefer failures? How about failures? Fine. Extended naps. Extended naps. There we go. Okay, so you wanted me to run a new poll. Alright, test the poll or really test the poll. Extended naps. Godspeed is really fast. So for some reason, it's not picking you up, Shadowed. That's really weird. It's picking up everyone else, but it's not picking up Shadowed. And it wasn't picking up Dragon either. Yeah, something is happening. I'm gonna have to manually take your votes, you and Dragon. I'm gonna have to manually do that, and then we're gonna have to talk to Netawin and find out what happened, because that's a little odd. Yeah, it picked up Midas. I don't know. I could also try to rejoin too. So let me try that. So clear votes. We close the poll. Let me clear votes. Let me stop our bot. Gonna restart our bot. And then we'll get back to our mission. All right, testing it one more time. Test, test, test. So go ahead and place in your votes. Yeah, because Kilobyte's able to vote fine, and Kilobyte's a mod. But maybe, yeah, maybe the fact that it's the combination of the channel moderator and that tag in their name and it's too long. Yeah, kilobytes works. So I bet it's got to be something like that. It's got to be a combination of the name. It's got to be a combination of the name and the moderator. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so Blackberry Bear is able to vote. She's got 14 letters in her name. No, I don't want to try on modding. That's going to be a nightmare. I don't think that's it. I'm pretty sure because Jedi Knights is able to work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. His is 13 and works. Blackberry Bear's is 14 and works. But Light and Passion does not work, and he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15. He's got 15. So basically, I think what it is when it hits 15 characters and above, it does not work. When it hits 15 and above, it doesn't work. The best way to tell would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I want to get Shatter Mage in here. Yeah, I'm positive that's what it is. It's got to be the number of characters. So I'm going to make a note to fix that, to let Netowin know about that. Yeah. Issue is number of characters. Yeah, it's just a bug. So we'll get it fixed. That's fine. Now that I know that situation exists, I will deal with that. I will deal with that shortly. In the meantime, I'll add them manually, so. So if we're right, then this should work. If we're right. It isn't picking up his Surma? Really? Yes. Yeah, exactly, Marinda. That was all part of his master plan. All right, I'll let Nidawin know. In the meantime, it's not a big deal because I can do it manually. So, hey, Duty Calls, what's up, man? I will let him know. Good to see you, Duty Calls. That's fine. I will let him know. So we'll get it worked out. In the meantime, we'll do it manually. All right, here we go, people. So, we are back at the jungle. Welcome to the jungle. You set off along into the jungle, along a path wide enough for a robot or a dinosaur. Remember that you're back in your Serpent 7, as you can see there. Soon the path forks. Will you go right or will you go left? Yeah, I will let everyone know about that as well as Derma. Okay, I've made my notes, so I'll be able to, and I'll drop him an email as soon as we're done with the cast tonight. All right, so continue to make sure you continue to vote, and if you are voting and you're not getting picked up, I will post your vote manually. So are you going to go right or go left? Yes, which I'm going to be getting back to shortly. Actually, I'm going to be trying to do probably Shovel Knight next to finish up Shovel Knight, and then I'm going to get right back into Dark Souls after Shovel Knight, and we'll continue to play that hopefully until finished. So. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think it's basically if it's too many characters, which is why Light and Passion is not getting picked up, and it's why Shadowed Mage, which is his name plus mod, or Dragon Spear, which is his name plus mod, does not get picked up. Yeah, so I will talk to him, and I'm sure he'll get it fixed up. It's just funny that I didn't notice it until now. All right, nice, sounds good, Duty. Thanks, dude. The bot hates you. The bot hates how many letters you have, man. Your name should be Letters and Passion. Your name should be Light and Letters. Your character's pretty wicked, yeah. Well, isn't there a certain limit at which I can't summon people because they're too, like... Can't they be over-leveled for a certain place, or is that not true? Okay. Yeah, see, I'm curious about that, Kilobyte. I don't know if that's the case as well with your character or not. Let's hit up that last call. A max of 61. Oh, really? Interesting. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Interesting. Within 10 levels above or below you. The environmental factors. That's interesting. All right, last call, people. Last call. All right. We're going to close that poll. And here we go. All right, so you guys are going left. All right. Almost immediately, the path forks again. To the left, a large sign reads Danger, Man Trap. There is no sign by the right path. If you go left, or do you wish to go right? So... Oh, that's interesting, Kill. Interesting. Yeah, it's weird. Like in the debug area, it just has a blank for you as Terma. It just says blank has voted for blah blah blah. So yeah, I didn't know. I actually never noticed that. So I guess you said that you knew it a while ago, but just didn't tell me. But I never noticed that. So. What is this music? It's like Robotech plus jazz. So many rules in DS2 are worse. What's up, Divinorium? What's going on, man? Yeah, we got a last call. Last call coming up here. Last call. All right, last call here. Last call. And welcome into everybody who's starting to file in. See some people starting to file in and make things happen. And let's wait for it, wait for it. Interesting, okay. Wow, so you can't just grind, huh? Interesting, alright. Okay, so go left it is. Alright, this time you guys are going to head towards the man trap. Soon you arrive at a large clearing. In the middle of the clearing is a huge plant with many spiky leaves. In the center of the plant, barely within reach, is a stalk bearing several huge red and yellow blossoms. What will you do? Examine the plant more carefully, pick a flower, or circle around the plant and continue? All right, what are you gonna do? What's it going to be, guys? Examine the plant more carefully, pick a flower, or circle around the plant and continue. What's it going to be? Well, it says it's a huge plant, it says. How big is the robot? Probably bigger than the plant. And whether you're personally picking the flower, I don't know. Best guess is that you would be inside your robot. That would be your best guess. All right, last call on this one. Ironically, it could be safer to take a flower and run quickly, very animal-like. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. So it looks like the answer is going to be... examine the plant more carefully, all right? As you examine the plant, you get the uneasy feeling that it is examining you, too. The spiky leaves reach towards you, and the flower stalk pulls back to show a fanged mouth. The plant is hungry. And you must fight it. So, man-trap plant. It's 9 skill. You cannot escape the man-trap plant because it has grabbed you. However, you can fight it as normal. So, battle time. Whenever you're ready, Kilobyte, you're going to roll those 2 dice. We're going to get going with the fight. Div. Not yet, Marinda. Not yet. I can't do that yet. Not yet. Alright, battle time, Kilobyte. Kilobyte, you with me? Oh, there we go. 9, okay. So, 9, 11, that's 20. That also means that you're going to be attached to it. He's going to get a 3. So that means you're going to do 2 points of damage plus another point of damage because you're in the serpent. And you're now on top of it. So you do a point of damage every time. Regardless of whether you hit it or not. Alright, 2. So 13. He gets more than that. All right, so he takes 2 points of damage away from your armor. But he loses a point because you're wrapped around him. You are wrapped around its finger. That was pretty good, but not good enough for you to keep from defeating it. So it's down to 2, plus it loses another point for being wrapped around it. And a 7, it gets an 8. But that is not going to be enough because it had 2 points lower than you. So you destroy the man-trap plant. Wablam! Alright. The battle is over. You have torn the man-trap plant into 1,000 pieces. Nothing remains of the vicious vegetable except a damp spot on the marshy ground, and one huge red and yellow blossom sitting by itself on the empty grass. Will you pick up the blossom or leave the area? So, we need a wablam emote. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, vote burn the blossom with fire. Blossom is red and yellow. Okay, sounds good. I will have someone jump in if need be. That may very well happen. Alright, last call on this. Picking up the blossom or leaving the area. Last call. Not sure about this music. I actually got a good soundtrack for this I just thought of. Want to stick the flower in my ear like a badass. Dragon Raid, that's funny. That's funny. Red and yellow kills a fellow. Reminds me of a line in The Equalizer, Takami. What's up, Cobra Knights? Yeah, so see, Covier Knights just voted, and it picked up his vote. And he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 in his name. So I really think it has something to do with when you go above 12, and you have a combination. Like, I think what it basically is 15 characters and up doesn't work, so Light and Passion doesn't get picked up. Or a mod name plus 12. So, like, 12 characters and up plus the mod name doesn't work. Shatter Mage has only got 11 letters, but he's also got Turbo. So mod plus Turbo, it isn't picking him up. And then the only other thing we have to figure out is why it's picking up his Terma's vote, but not saying who it is. So, what's up, Griff Dog? So, yeah. All right, let us close the poll. Pick up the Blossom it is. All right. You pick up the Blossom. Do you have a blue potion, people? Do you have a blue potion? Do we have a blue potion? Have we got a blue potion? Yes, I've got one. Tosses one to misses. All right. Yes, the answer is you do, in fact, have a blue potion. As you add the blossom to the water, the blue potion turns lavender. You take the new potion with you and continue. So you guys now have a lavender potion. Also, does anybody recognize this music? Can anyone figure out this music? As you go, you continue through the jungle. It is hard going. Hidden pits and logs take their toll on your robot. Reduce its armor by 2. So it's down to 5. Eventually the city comes into view. You are relieved. But as you enter it, you twice see flying Carosian robots patrolling overhead. Each time you hold your own robot motionless and they overlook you. But you realize that the city is no longer safe. There are Carosians everywhere. If you came to this city in another robot, would you like to switch to the robot or stay in your current robot to leave the city? And here we go. Your anti-save's coming? Gotcha. Let's clear that. So you defeated the man-trap plant. Marinda is outvoted. I don't think they agree with you on this, Marinda. Very 90s-ish, yep. Yeah, sorry, Marinda. I don't want to reveal info that could be come back into play later, so. All right, last call on this one. I'll give you a hint, by the way, on this music. This music was a popular, but... It was a popular game, but it wasn't a huge hit. But I like this game a lot. Yeah, it's partially that. It's also partially a story-related thing, Marinda, like not wanting to spoil stuff in the story. That's it, too. It is not Wizardry. It is not Contra. Yeah, exactly. How much I love that game. No, it is not Wizardry. And it is not Contra. It's later than Contra. Alright, so you guys are going to stay in your current robot. Okay. You are leaving the city of the jungle. So the question is, where will you go now? You could go to, and of these I'm going to tell you that you've already been to one of them. You could go to the City of Industry. It's not Infinite Warfare. It's not Contra 2. Okay, So we've got the City of Industry. We've got... City of Knowledge. Now, you've already been to the City of Knowledge. You could go to the City of Pleasure. Just going to leave that alone. Or go to the capital city. So you can go to the City of Industry, the City of Knowledge, which you've already been to, the City of Pleasure, or the capital city. It is not Black Dragon. It is not Super Contra. Nope. It is neither of those things. And I'll give you another hint if you guys haven't found this yet. Yeah, so again, you guys have already been to the City of Knowledge. Yeah, the other hint that I'll give you is that I believe this was originally a PlayStation 1 game. I'm pretty confident this was a PlayStation 1 game. Oh, is it not picking up you either, Griffdog? Let me double check. Is it not picking you up either, Griffdog? Yeah, it picked you up. It picked you up. Yeah, I picked you up. So yeah, this was originally a PlayStation 1 game, I'm pretty sure. And then I'll give you guys another hint if you still don't get it. It is not from Star Ocean. That's not a terrible guess. My next hint is that there is a number in the title. There's a number in the title of the game. At least in the American version there is. Alright, City of Knowledge or City of Pleasure or City of Industry or Capital City. Thank you for the host, Murin. Thanks for the host, Murin. I appreciate it. Of course, BB Wolf, the great BB Wolf of Aviary Attorney fame. It's an RPG. I didn't say that, Kilobyte. I don't want to say whether it is or it isn't. It's got a number in the title. It's a PlayStation 1 game. It is not Final Fantasy. Not Final Fantasy. You got to put the $ right next to the vote. Not Earthbound, nope. It's got a number in the title, as I said. So no number in Earthbound. It's got a number in the title. You got to put the $ vote right next to it. Not Grandia. That's closer. Not Mother 3. There you go. Cool, Kobe. You're registered. You're in. Not Mother 3. Nope. Undertale 3. No. It is not, in fact, Undertale 3. Not Persona 4. Is Persona 4 PlayStation 1? It is not one of the Suikoden games, but that's a good guess. But it's not one of the Suikoden games. Alright, we're going to close that poll. Alright, you guys want to go to the City of Pleasure. And actually, let me give you guys a save point. Once you guys got out of the jungle. Welcome to the jungle! Alright, now it's the City of Pleasure time. Alright. You are in the City of Pleasure. It is your country's vacation shop. Not COD4. Griffdog, very funny. Not Wild Arms. It is not one of the Shin Megami Tensei games. It is not Mega Man 64. I feel like the next clue I give you is probably going to give it away. So, I don't want to give it away quite yet. I'm afraid I'm going to give it away with the next clue. But there is, as I said, a number in the title. You're in the City of Pleasure. It is your country's vacation spot, where rich and poor alike come to partake of 1,000 different amusements. What would you like to do? Visit the arcades, visit the airfield, or leave the city? Alright, what's it gonna be? Not Mega Man 64. Yeah, thanks for visiting. Thanks for visiting the jungle! Make sure to come back someday! Alright, let's see. The other clue I'll give you guys is that there's 3 words in the title. So it's word, and then the number. So there's 3 words in the title. It's word, and then the number. And it's a PlayStation 1 game. It is not one of the Armored Core games. Not a bad guess, but no. Not Super Mario thing. Yeah, it's funny, his term. It's like erasing your identity. It's like blank has voted for number 1. Not Final Fantasy VII. Nope. It is not a Final Fantasy game. It is not Vandal Hearts 2. Word, number. It does have word, number. Yes, that is unquestionably true. Last call on the poll. Fast and Furious 3. Unfortunately, you have too many words there. I said it was word, number. That's word and word number. So, sorry, no Fast and Furious 3. Not Saga Frontier 2. Again, not a bad guess, though. But not Saga Frontier 2. Poor his Terma. Alright, the last clue that I'm going to give is going to probably give it away. This last clue that I'm going to give. So, I'm going to wait on this last clue. It's become a meat popsicle. Not Dragon Quest VII. Nope. All right. Arcades, it looks like it is. Okay, the last clue that I'm going to give you guys is not Black Ops 3. This is a game that has somewhat similar mechanics to Final Fantasy Tactics. Not environment or anything like that, but it's got somewhat similar mechanics to Final Fantasy Tactics. And if you know anything about these games, that should give it away. Not Battlefield 1, not Call of Duty. Alright, the arcades. Alright. You are in the arcade building with your robot parked outside. It is a madhouse, not Disgaea, not Vandal Hearts, not Ogre Battle. None of those have the number in the title. Don't forget the number part. Word, number. Vandal Hearts does not have a number. Ogre Tactics 2 is a better guess. That's a better guess. It is not Ogre Tactics 2. Not Banana. Not Valkyria Chronicles. Not a bad guess, but there's no number in that title either. You are in the arcade building with your robot parked outside. It is a madhouse of sound and colored lights. Each arcade game is wilder than the next. Which one will you play? Not Vandal Hearts 2. Glip, if I give you the first word, that's basically just giving you the title because you're immediately going to know it. I think you're going to know it. So I don't want to do that until the absolute last option. Not Drug Sim 2016. Alright, so which game are you going to play? Wasp Fighter? Dinosaur Hunt? Zap the Corrosian? Or none of these? Not Dynasty Warriors 4. Not Banana 1. It is not a new game. No. What's up, Nonstop? I was just asking whether anyone knew what the soundtrack was. It is a PlayStation... The clues I've been given so far is it is a PlayStation 1 game. It has got 3 words in the title. It's also got a number. So word, word, and then the number. So it's word, word, number. It's a PlayStation 1 game. And I just told everybody that it is very similar. It has some similarities in terms of gameplay. Not environment, but gameplay to Final Fantasy Tactics. That's it, Kilobyte. Front Mission 3. Front Mission 3. A good game. A surprisingly underrated game, I think. Front Mission 3. Good game. Tough when you get towards the end of it. But it's good stuff, yeah. Front Mission is tough. Yeah. Front Mission 3 is good. I remember I went through this big kick where I was playing, I think it was Vandal Hearts that I played as well. Or no, it might have been Legend of Dragoon. No, Vandal Hearts I want to say, because I think Vandal Hearts had the tactical combat, if I'm not mistaken. But I love Final Fantasy Tactics so much, I wanted more games like that. And so I ended up playing, Front Mission 3. And it was good. Basically like Tactics, but mech-oriented. So it's like Final Fantasy Tactics, but mech. You got Front Mission 4? Yeah, yeah. I only ever played Front Mission 3, but I liked it a lot. But see, that's why I couldn't give you the first word, because if I said front, you would have been like, alright, well. And in fact, Front Mission came out in 1999. Wow, 99. I never have played Disgaea. No, I've heard of it, but... And I believe it did have the skill link system, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Menno. That was what Tactics really did well. The battle turns were a lot faster in Final Fantasy Tactics. I mean, I'm a Final Fantasy Tactics fanboy. Like, I think everything's good about Final Fantasy Tactics. It's got a great story. I thought the graphics were surprisingly developed as far as, like, the detail of the pixel art. A lot of great combat battles. A lot of broad complexity in terms of what you could do. An incredible soundtrack. I mean, it's like everything about that game I love. So Final Fantasy Tactics is amazing to me. But I did want to look for other ones like that. Front Mission 3 was pretty solid. Pretty solid. Play Undertale. I already have. I already played it. I already won it. Played and won, Griff. Good night, Matt. Sleep well, man. All right, last call. Last call. Let's get this tie broken, people. Wasp Fighter, Dinosaur Hunt, Zap the Corrosian, or none of these? Dark Wizard for the Sega CD. That I never heard of. I didn't have a Sega CD. I had a Sega Master System. I played Sega Genesis with friends of mine, even though I never owned one. And I never had a Sega Dreamcast, although I thought it was a pretty good console when I played it. Never had a Sega Saturn. So I really only ever had a Sega Master System for Segas. Yeah, I was gonna say that's how Griff found us. I think Griff Dog was a big Undertale guy. All right, Dinosaur Hunt seems to be winning. Dinosaur Hunt seems to be winning. $19.99 was devoted to Command and Conquer games. Oh yeah. I liked Wild Arms too. I play Wild Arms also, not 2. I played the first Wild Arms and I really liked it. I thought the music was really good. So I did that. I'm going to remove this because we don't have that anymore. So I liked Wild Arms, but I never played the other ones. Command & Conquer, I was going to say, I remember Command & Conquer Red Alert being a big deal. I played a little bit of one of the Command & Conquer games, that was all. Never played Vanguard Bandits, no. Disgaea, I don't know. I don't know anything about Disgaea. I've heard the name, but I don't know anything about it, to be honest. Okay. And right. So there we go. Dinosaur Hunt it is. In the Dinosaur Hunt game, you were given a huge gun with which to fire at holograms representing dinosaurs of all kinds. You fire for a while, but the game is very unrealistic and boring. The dinosaurs seem to walk right past, unaware that they are targets. You leave in disgust, but as you do, you notice a plaque by the door. It reads in part, "This game is based on the prototype Cloak of Invisibility device Model 3, now being tested at the Dinosaur Preserve." Very interesting. Do you wish to play another game or leave the arcade? And actually, let me be more specific. So, let's see. Let me do one thing at a time. First of all, all right, let's see. Okay. Being tested at the Dinosaur Preserve. Call of Duty. To mod Red Alert. Oh, really nice. Yeah, this one is just called Setup 1. Actually, really fascinating Jedi, right? Okay. Alright, so now the question is, you've played those, so now, do you wish to play Wasp Fighter, Zap the Corrosian, or leave? This is Setup 2. This reminds me a little bit of Gran Turismo music, which is always a good thing because Gran Turismo was awesome. I know, right? It's just marketing. I keep wanting to play Gran Turismo on here. I'm afraid that it's very different from my audience, but I really like Gran Turismo. I always have, because I felt like it's basically an RPG car game. It's basically the car RPG. So, play Global Thermonuclear War. Hello, GTNO. This is Fighting Fantasy Gamebooks. Welcome to it. This is Robot Commando. You get to vote as a part of chat. You take on the role of the hero. Right now, you are trying to save your planet, which has been put to sleep by your rival enemies, the Carosians. You need to defeat the Carosians and save your planet. And your planet, basically, you're a dinosaur rancher. You herd dinosaurs with huge robots. So pretty much there's nothing not to like. There you go. That's exactly how you do it. NFSU 2. I was a big fan of Gran Turismo. I played Gran Turismo 1 like 90% completed, I think. Played Gran Turismo 2, did most of that also, like 85%. Gran Turismo 3, there was one of them that I missed. I don't know if it was 3 or 4. But yeah. Tech Twister. And you don't stop. Oh, yeah. You know, actually, Div, you know the best car in Gran Turismo 2? And Gran Turismo 1, for that matter, in my opinion. It was a conspiracy of silence because nobody ever talked about it. The Mitsubishi 3000 GT Turbo. That car was ridiculous. If you freaking built that car out, and you expanded everything, you expanded tires and turbo and everything, that car freaking owned. The Mitsubishi 3000 GT Turbo was amazing. Sort of GTNO. Actually, I do play a lot of D&D on my channel, so it's not a bad guess. But normally what I do on these is I actually have the book, in fact. All of these Fighting Fantasy game books, we have played so far through the first 21 of these books and 4 other ones, which was the Sorcery series, which was a set that was sort of released by the same author, but part of a different kind of line. And I played up through books 21 when I was a kid. But since then, there were a bunch of others that were published in England, and so I got a bunch of these books. So we're now playing through these, so from this book and onwards, I don't remember them. Basically, I never played them. I never played this book onwards because it was only available in England. So it's going to be awesome. I do have The Vanishing of Ethan Carter listed there. What's up, Varnade? Good to see you, man. Eternal Fire, I do. I haven't seen you in ages, Eternal. What's up, man? How you doing, Eternal Fire? Good to see you, bro. Yeah, until you were in the Red Suzuki. I mean, don't get me wrong. The Red Suzuki car was awesome, but oh my god, man. How good was the Mitsubishi 3000 GT Turbo? Oh, so good. Yeah, good to see you, Eternal. Yeah, and we've been doing it for a while. It's pretty popular with my chat because it's kind of a different thing. So I dig it. All right, so let's get the last call in. Last call. Nice, man. Yeah, a lot of things have been going on since the Kata days, but so far so good. Can't complain. I do this usually. Actually, you can check my calendar, although my calendar's not up yet. I'm going to be doing my schedule tomorrow for the month. But I usually do 2 of these a month, GTNO. I usually do, as it's been working out, 1 at the beginning and 1 at the end. But I usually do 2 of these a month. Now, for this month, we'll see, because if we don't finish this book up tonight, then I might do the last one or the last part of this book I might do on Tuesday night. We'll see, and then that would kind of wrap it up. So we'll see how that goes. Depends on how much farther we get tonight. But yeah, if you like what you see in here, definitely make sure to follow the stream. Support the Patreon if you can. A lot of cool stuff that we do here. And welcome. All right, let's close that poll. Zap the kerosene. I like how a few minutes ago you guys were all about the eternal peace. Now it's about zapping a guy. Okay. You step into the game and pick up the toy ray gun that comes with it. A light comes on and you see yourself in a mirror, but a holographic trick has clothed your reflection in a beard and a kerosene uniform. You laugh and fire at it. Unfortunately, with all the repairmen sleeping, this machine is out of order. When you fire, you receive a severe electrical shock. You lose 1 point of stamina. Bzz. Bzz. The pain. Okay. So you do that. Now the question is... Now the question is, do you want to play Wasp Fighter, which is the only game you haven't tried, or leave the arcade? That happens all the time in arcades, right? You're just playing something and then you just get zapped, you know? You play Mortal Kombat, someone does get over here, all of a sudden a spear like embeds itself in your body. Happens all the time. Get over here! Fatality. All right, we got those votes going on. I like it. I like it. You already got the road with the arcade information and invisibility. That's true. Truth. Exactly, Marinda. It did. It did. Exactly. Johnny Cage. Yeah, I hear that, Eternal. Sorry, I'm just making an adjustment here. Plot twist, you're Kerosian. That's true, man. Although, nonetheless, despite that, I still played the Tron game because it was awesome. And the actual Tron game. Alright. Looks like people were in favor of that. Let's get a last call here. Looks like people want to give a Wasp Fighter a shot. I forgot that I like this soundtrack. It's a good game, Front Mission 3. Wow. Alright, looks pretty definitive to me. I'm going to close that down. Looks definitive that we're going to try ourselves some Wasp Fighter, alright? You sit down in the seat. Instantly, you find yourself at, let's see, ooh, nice. Okay, hold on a second. I want to make sure that this picture that they have here is the picture for this entry. So hang on a second. Okay. Yep, it is. So, let me show you guys what you actually see as you play this game. Alright, this is what you see. There we go. Different Wasp, exactly. You sit down in the seat. Instantly you find yourself at the controls of a sleek fighter, the experimental Wasp 200. For 20 minutes you seem to fly through the skies pursuing enemy robots. Then a timer buzzes and you find yourself back at the arcade. In front of you a screen is blinking advanced game ready. You have earned extra time. Will you play the extra time, or will you leave this game? Play the extra time, or leave the game? I know, right? It's true, Marinda. Everyone's like, whatever, screw the rest of the world. What I need to do is to play some arcade games. I mean, listen, in a post-apocalyptic environment, let's be fair here. If you stumbled on an old shopping mall like what I used to hang out in when I was a kid, and specifically the arcade there, and you found a video arcade that was still functional, you know, and that you didn't need to worry about tokens or whatever because they had like 1 million tokens behind the counter and everybody was like asleep or gone. Don't tell me that you wouldn't play some arcade games in a post-apocalyptic environment. I'm just saying. I think that there's a good percentage of people that would do that. Even if there was a zombie apocalypse, they'd be like, I'm going to play some arcade games. I'm just saying. Would you like to play a game? What's up, Michelle? How you doing, man? How are you, Michelle? Alright, looks to me like this is going to be a pretty easy decision here. Last call, last call. Floor in front of you is a man. Inside him is the key to unlock your cuffs. You have 30 seconds. Wow. Troubling. Is that a Saw reference? First some arcade games. Doing well, man. Doing well. Doing well. All right, so you're going to play the arcade game. Now, what it tells you to do at this point is it tells you to test your luck. However, since you guys have a 13 luck at the moment, you cannot possibly be unlucky. So whenever you test your luck, you drop your luck by 1. So I'm going to drop that. You're not going to have to roll because you can't possibly miss it. And so as a consequence, you are lucky. You play for another 20 minutes. When the time ends, the machine goes dark. You will not be able to play it again. 1 second here. Okay. You'll not be able to play it again, but the detailed simulation of combat in the Wasp 200 fighter has added 1 to your skill with robots only. Alright, so now the thing is that because what you've got right now basically is you've got a skill of 11, so you can't go above your initial skill. So it doesn't increase your skill, but you sort of got like advanced training essentially is what happens. You saw what I was doing. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, Lego is here, but he's working on an essay, so actually it is not Lego right now. Alright. So, there we go. So now, of course, you have to leave having played all of the games. Alright, so you're now back in the City of Pleasure. So you have 2 options that are left to you. You can visit the airfield, or leave the city. Visit the airfield or leave the city. What's it going to be? Unfortunately, Marinda, yeah, you know, the thing is, the way that I normally house rule that is that I normally house rule it, technically, it's always wasted if you like get it, like even if you get an item that adds +1 to your skill. But the way I house rule it is, if you have +1 to your skill because you got a special helmet or a bracelet or a sword or something like that, what I usually rule is that under those circumstances, if you lose a skill point, that +1 acts as a buffer. So basically, if you had a skill of 11, you had a +1 helmet or something. If you went down a skill point for some other reason, you would stay at 11 because of your helmet. But in a situation like this, where there's not even an item, technically you have to go along with what the book says, which means that it's kind of wasted, unfortunately. It's too bad. It's kind of a limitation of the system, but yeah. City of Pleasure is not so pleasurable. I don't know, you got to hang out in an arcade. You just got zapped once, you know. Like you do. Alright, so we got visit the airfield or leave the city. All right, last call on this. Last call. Looks like a lot of people want to visit the airfield. I'm feeling a lot of airfield love. All right, I'm going to close the poll because it looks like everyone wants to do the airfield. Okay. At the airfield, you find dozens of pleasure craft of all sorts, none of which looks useful. But parked in an out-of-the-way corner is a small but deadly-looking fighting machine. It is a sleek experimental fighter called a, wait for it, Wasp Fighter. Only a few exist. It has very little armor, but it has good weapons and handles well. Specifically, the Wasp Fighter has armor of 6. However, its speed is very fast. Its combat bonus is 2, so you get +2 when you're in it. And whenever the Wasp's attack roll exceeds its foe's roll by 4 or more, it has literally flown circles around its foe. It automatically wins the next combat round as well. No rolls are necessary. So, armor 6, but speed very fast, combat bonus 2. When the Wasp's attack roll exceeds, welcome back, Mort, exceeds its foe's roll by 4 or more, it's literally flown circles around its foe and wins the next combat round as well with no rolls necessary. So, you want to take the Wasp or leave it? What's it going to be? Do you want to be in the Wasp? You just spent all this time in the arcade in the Wasp. You gotta give this guy credit. He had a lot of different Wasp ideas, man. I mean, a lot of different robot ideas. There are a lot of robots in this book. We've encountered the Borer robot, the Strider robot, whatever that was, the Wasp robot, the Myrmidon robot, the Super Cowboy robot, the regular Cowboy robot, the Serpent robot, the Digger robot. There's at least 8 robots we've encountered. So, gotta give him credit. Like, he definitely stepped to the plate when it comes to robots. All right, last call. A lovely Wasp. All right, we're going to close that poll. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this. We're going to get rid of this fresh man trap essence because we've already taken care of that. All right. And let's move this up a little bit. Okay, and you got a Wasp Fighter. Fast. Combat bonus is +2. Let's see. in the next round automatically. All right, there we go. So you guys have got a wasp. Now, so you're going to take this and you'll leave your old one behind. Now, here's the deal with this. Now you have to leave the city because you've already visited everything else. So, here's what it says. If you were in the Wasp Fighter, it wants you to turn to a special page, and you are, in fact, in the Wasp Fighter. So it says, do you know the Wasp Fighter's model number? Now, if you guys were paying close attention, do you know what the model number for the Wasp Fighter is? You would have found it from someplace else, not the airfield. Do you remember what the reference number, what the model number for the Wasp Fighter was? Do you guys remember or not? Yeah, you're close. It's a 3-digit number. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Dragon, right? It goes number, number, number. If you don't remember, then I'm going to move on here. So I'll give you guys one last chance. 666, yeah. It was, in fact, 200, yes. It was the Wasp Fighter 200. Because of the practice you got in the arcade game, you know how to handle this robot properly, is what it says. So basically, because you practiced it with the arcade game, it means you know how to do this properly. And by the way, I should say, you guys ought to know this. What movie is that like? Where you play an arcade game and then you can pilot a ship. You guys know what movie I'm talking about? You play an arcade game and then you become really good at piloting a ship. Not pirating, piloting a ship. While you're thinking about that, now the question is, do you wish to go to the City of Industry or the City of the Jungle? You have been to the City of the Jungle, you have not been to the City of Industry yet. Last Starfighter, hell yeah. A very strange movie in that there were some really cool parts to it, but the big boss guy is lame. Like, the big boss guy was lame. It was still cool, though. There's no bonus for knowing how to pilot it, but if you had not figured it out, Marinda, you would not have been able to use the bonus for 2 combats. So basically, it would have taken you 2 combats to learn how to pilot the Wasp properly if you hadn't played in the arcade. Thereby further proving that arcade games are good for America's youth. Just saying. They're good for the world's youth. Because you may someday be called upon to ask, at some point you might be called upon to you know, to fly a ship and save your people. So, all right, good night, Shatter. Sleep well, man. Ender's Game. You might be called upon to play Dance Dance Revolution against the Tentacle Monster. Exactly, Sturma. Oh, yeah. No, I know, Kovir. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Just not usually that you would be using those computer flight and train sims so that you could fly an experimental fighter to save your people from certain death. You know, just saying. All right, guys. We got to break this tie. Are you going to the City of Industry or the City of the Jungle? You may be called upon to be asked a question. Could be Dragon. It's possible. It's possible. It could be. Yawn. Probably got another 25 minutes or so, I would say, still. City of Industry. Bot, take my vote. Oh, I wonder if it's not going to take yours. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Nope, it's not going to take yours, Michelle. It's not going to take yours. I'm going to note that down, though. It's not going to take yours. And it's the same problem that we ran into. If your name's too long, it doesn't take your vote. We ran into that before. But I just manually added you, Michelle. So I'm just manually doing it tonight. Then as soon as this is over, I'm going to drop Netawin a message and ask him to fix up that problem. Alright, last call. I don't think I already last called it, did I? Yeah. The City of Industry, a part of Los Angeles. Could very well be. I always think of City of Industry as like some Disney World ride. City of Industry. Land of the Lost. Alright, I'm going to close that poll. City of Industry it is. Okay. You are in the City of Industry. Normally it is busy and bustling, but now you see no life anywhere. Everyone is asleep. Everyone but you. Where will you go in your quest for useful artifacts? Will you go to the fuel replining plant? Will you go to the Robot Experimental Center? I'm going to spell it the way they do. R-E. Will you go to the tunnels underneath the city? Will you explore? Or just leave the city? What's it going to be? Will you go to the fuel replining plant? Will you go to the Robot Experimental Center? Will you go to the tunnels underneath the city? Will you explore, or will you leave the city? What's it going to be? Also, what's up, Wolf Boy? All right, we've got 3 for the Robot Experimental Center, 2 for Fuel Refining Plant. Oh, and I got to get Michelle Gorzer in there. Too many 10 flakes. Okay, so Michelle wanted 2. All right. So I marked you down, Michelle. I'm doing it manually, but I got you. I got you. All right, last call, last call. All right, waiting for it, waiting for it. And we get another vote for the Robot Experimental Center. All right, Robot Experimental Center it is. This is the Robot Experimental Center. You know little about the center except its name, but you have heard rumors that top secret work is being done here. You were in the lobby of the Robot Experimental Center. You read the directory and see that different sorts of work are being done on different floors of the building. Several seem interesting. Where will you go? Will you go to second floor, interface mechanisms? Third floor, weapons development. Sixth floor, amplifier project. Tenth floor, Deuteronics. Or leave the building. What's it gonna be, guys? Are you gonna go to the second floor, interface mechanisms, third floor, weapons development, sixth floor, amplifier project, or 10th floor, Deuteronics, or leave the building? Go 10 dot down. All right. Interface mechanisms, weapons development, or deuteronics. All right. I think last call it. Uncle Elias thinks second, bottom floor up, huh? It's a competing philosophy. Top floor down, bottom floor up. All right. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, and Shadowed, I'm sorry. Shadowed voted. I apologize, Shadowed. So we got a tie because Shadowed voted. My bad. I did. I just registered now. I just noticed it. Sorry, Shadowed. Weapons are always cool. Yeah, my bad. My bad. Sorry, Shadowed. So we got a tie, people. 5 for interface mechanisms, 5 for weapons development. We need someone to break that tie. All right, Dragon Spear is going to vote 1. So, interface mechanisms. Interface mechanisms it is, and I'm going to close the poll. Oh, sorry, Kovier. So, it was going to be one more on interface mechanisms. So that's fine. All right, here we go. Exploring the second floor, you find several prototype models of an odd-looking helmet. According to the files you read there, it is an interface transponder. While you wear one of these helmets, increase your skill by 1 when using a robot, up to a maximum skill of 11. That is, if your skill is already 11 or 12, it does not help you. It does not affect other combats. So this is a good example of what I was talking about. Right now your skill's 11, right? If you have your skill dropped for some reason, that helmet will preserve you from losing the drop. So... So that's an example. So yeah, so you don't get to go above it because of the skill. However, that means that if you were to lose your skill, you've got a buffer now, basically. So that's the way that works. All right, now the question is, what else do you want to do? You can either leave or you can continue to explore. So, Sine can go to... third floor, weapons development. 6th floor, amplifier project. 10th floor, deuteronics, or leave the building. There are your choices. What do you got, guys? 3rd floor, weapons development. 6th floor, amplifier project. 10th floor, deuteronics, or leave the building. What's it going to be? Ironically, this part of the soundtrack is called Research Lab. We got some people into development here, I see. right. Making sure I got everything set on my phone here. Oh, I missed a shell? I'm sorry, I apologize. I was looking down at my phone. I was making sure my wife didn't need my help. Sorry. Shell. Vote 1. Sorry, thank you for reminding me. Yeah, again, just for people who may not understand what's going on, so our bot is not registering names above a certain length. I'm going to let Netawin know about it to fix it after stream, but in the meantime, we're just sort of doing it manually where that applies. So, all right, looks pretty clear, though, that everyone's going for weapons development, I would say. Vast majority of people are. All right, and... All right, let's do it. Weapons development it is. Okay. When you leave the lift on the floor, on the third floor... Third floor? Yes, on the third floor, you immediately see this. Let me show you guys what you see. You immediately see this guy. When you leave the lift on the third floor, you immediately spy a man-sized guard robot standing in the hallway. Sorry, no admittance, squawks its mechanical voice. What will you do? Will you try to reason with the robot? Will you attack the robot or go to another floor? Hello, guard robot. This must be Robocop. Please respond, citizen. Alright, Shell with a, we get, try to reason with his shell. We get an attack from Shadowed. Okay, now he should be caught up. Yeah, it may be that you got in there, it depends, it was just acting a little odd, so. This music is the reasoning music. Music's like, da da da, what you decide to do. All right, we still got try to reason versus attack. And one for go to another floor. We need to break this tie. Let's pull up a last call here. Last call, people. Last call. Last call. Attack the robot is change the vote. Okay, we switch back over. So I got your vote, Dragon. And X will, as I will change vote to 1. All right. Okay, try to reason with the robot. It is. And Nonstop was going to do that anyway. All right. So, good stuff. While you were arguing with the machine, it picks you up, none too gently, and tosses you back into the lift. Lose 1 stamina point. Do you wish to leave the floor or attack the robot? It's like, whoosh. You go home discouraged. Yeah. Go home frustrated, like, God damn it. Vote attack. Reason with the sword. I'm going to assume that's a vote for attack. Vote 2. Alright, I got you, Shell. Threw us like Vader. Well, I mean, I'm not sure that it was quite that far. He did that, and then he's like, all too easy. And he, like, did the thing with the carbonite. Alright. A lot of people for that vote. You're filled with determination. Indeed. All right. Last call, last call. All right, last call. And all right. Attack it is. Your mission is more important than this asinine robot. You will have to deal with it by force. This robot is human-sized, and you fight it as though it were a human foe. All right, so we're going to have straight-up combat with this thing. It has a skill of 8 and a stamina of 10. All right, now, for this one, because Kilobyte is not here, I need to ask for someone else to be able to jump in. Shadowed, can you do the dice rolling? Can we get the dice rolling from you, Shadowed? Because Kilobyte had to bail, and Lego is not available because he's working on an essay. So can you do that, Shadowed, for me? We got another 10 to 15 minutes, guys, so we'll see. If we don't wrap it tonight, we'll definitely wrap it with the next session, which will be on Tuesday. So we'll get this done. So yeah, Shadowed, yes? Is that a yes? Can you do the dice rolling, Shadowed? No? Alright, I'm going to assume that's a no then. Okay, can I get a backup? Can I get someone who's willing to roll some dice for the character? Can I get a backup? Can I get someone willing to roll some dice for the character? No dice. Pun intended. Yes. Yes. Well done, Internal. Well done. Well done. All right, sure. All right, Dragon. So for combat, it's 2 6-sided dice. So what you're going to do, Dragon, is you're going to roll 2 dice, and we're going to add that to your skill, your character's skill, and then I'm going to roll 2 dice and add it to the guard robot skill. So whenever you're ready, you can begin the dice rolling, Dragon, whenever you're set. Also, I note that we are currently listening to the song Attack from the Front Mission 3 OST. Okay, so we've got an 11 plus 11, so it's a 22. He does not get anywhere close to that, so he loses 2 stamina points. Okay, next roll, please, Dragon. Okay, so you can just add those together once you roll them, and let me know what the score is. So one round down, you slash him in his arm. He's like, citizen, please stop. Okay. 6, you got a 17, so he needs a 9 to tie, a 10 to beat. He gets a 2, that's not going to get it done. You hit him again for 2 points of stamina. Alright. I know, math, exactly, Jedi, right? I wasn't told there was going to be math. Alright, next roll. Alright, so next roll, Dragon. A 2! Wow, okay, so that's a 13, needs a 5 to tie, a 6 to beat, he gets an 8. You were hit for 2 stamina points. Alright. It's okay. No problem, man. Alright, next roll. Alright, then we got a 5. Stop trying to be like Lego. 16, so he needs an 8 to tie, a 9 to beat, he gets a 3. That's not going to be enough. You hit him again. Alright, next roll, please. And I'm going to make a recommendation after you're done with this that you take a couple of med kits. To try to improve your health because you're 8 points down. Med kits only restore 1 health point, though, per med kit, just so you know. Ah, an 11, that's more like it. 22, he's going to need a 14 to tie. He does not get it, obviously. He's down to 2, so he's close to dead. He's close to finished. And a 10. All right, that means we got a 21. He needs a 13 to tie, which wasn't going to get it done. All righty. And down goes the guard robot. Now, before we deal with the guard robot, I want to ask about the number of med kits that want to be used. You can also use 0. So 0 Okay, so which one? Do you want to use 0 med kits, 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5? You only have 5 to begin with. You've got 5 med kits. Each one restores 1 stamina point. So the question is whether you want to use any of these or not. You don't have to, but I'm just letting you know because you have dropped now 8 points below your norm. So, you know. Okay, we have 0. We have 3 for 0. Vote 3. Okay. Let me get that. All right. Did we get a vote for Hichelle? Wonder. Thank you for the host, Gray. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for the host, Gray. Appreciate it, dude. All right, so I got your vote in. So we've got right now 3 votes for 0, 1 vote for 1, and 2 votes for 2. Anyone else want to throw a vote in there? Hichelle says 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Got another vote for 5. And 2 med kits. All right, so we got another one for Dragon. What's up, Gray? How you doing, man? All right, good night, Elias. Yeah, I'm gonna be heading out here shortly myself. I'm going to be heading out. It is going well, Gray. Definitely. I'm actually going to be. I've only got another 5-10 minutes in me, I'm afraid, before I'm going to start wrapping up myself. We made a lot of good progress tonight. We also had our first extended nap, but yeah. But yeah, sleep well, Elias. Okay, so we got 4. Last call here. Last call. I already gave you a last call, I think, actually. Oh, really? How was it, Gray? Okay. So the winner is 2 medkits. So, 2 medkits. And restores 2 health. All right. Lovely. You step over the fragments of the smashed robot and into the laboratory. Inside, you find something very interesting. The prototype for a seeker missile. There is only one, but it looks very handy. It can be attached to the outside of any robot. It can be used only when you are piloting a robot, not in personal combat. It may be fired at any time between attack rounds. It will automatically hit its target and reduce its armor score by 10. As you take your prize downstairs, you see another guard robot like the one you defeated. You hurry out of the lobby and back to your robot. You may install the seeker missile now or save it for another robot. It may be moved from one robot to another, but it is lost if the robot carrying it is lost or if it is fired. So you got a seeker missile. The question is, do you want to install the seeker missile on your Wasp fighter robot or not? Nice, Gray. Yeah, I've never heard of that one. I've heard of Sunless Sea, but not Lost Sea. So, install a seeker missile on the robot or don't. This seeker missile, again, will add... You can fire it in between rounds, and it will reduce armor by 10 points. And you can move it from one robot to another. The only reason you would lose it is if the robot was destroyed. But otherwise, you can always, if you're switching robots, you can move it from one robot to another. All right. Vote 1 is in. I got your vote, Hichelle. And Shadow does a vote as well. Got him. Got you both. Let's give them a chance. All right, last call on this. I think I see the way this vote's going. Alrighty. Alright, let me see if I can adjust this. Let's see. I'm going to do that so that I have some room here to put in. One use only. All right. There we go. So the Seeker missile has been installed. All right. Now you have a choice, folks. And that is... you are back in your robot, and here is what you have an option to do. So you're back in your robot, and you're in the City of Industry. Here is where you have left to go. You could go to the fuel refining plant. You could go to the tunnels underneath the city. Just explore. Or leave the city. What's it going to be? What? There we go. Let's try that. So, the fuel refining plant, the tunnels underneath the city, just explore, or leave the city. What's it going to be? What's it going to be, guys? Vote for the fuel refining plant. You want to go to the tunnels underneath the city, explore, or leave? What's it going to be? Vote 2. All right, tunnels. We got to vote 1. All right, we have a lot of difference of opinion here. Fuel refining plant has 2 votes. Tunnels underneath the city has 3. Just explore 1. Leave the city 2. A lot of people are not sure what to do at this point. Different possibilities, but not 100% sure, which is understandable. For some reason I'm listening to this and I just want to be like, that robot's poison. 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 All right, let's get a last call on this. Right? Exactly, Michelle. Oh, also, sorry, there was a vote 1. I saw that your vote, Michelle. I got your vote. Whoa. Holy crap. That's not real. Is that real? Holy crap. Damn, that is crazy. That's wild. Wild. That's pretty cool. That's wild, man. That is super wild. This is reminding me a little bit of Earthbound themes. But it's not. Alright. The tunnels underneath the city. Yeah, nature be pissed, exactly. Alright, the tunnels it is. Here we go. You park your robot outside the tunnel entrance and slip inside. I'm gonna actually Want to double check because we're coming close to the end here. You park your robot outside the tunnel entrance and slip inside. You don't know what you expect to find here, but you have never been in this tunnel system, and its aura of secrecy attracts you. The tunnels are dimly lit, but you can see well enough. Soon you come to a turning. Will you go right or go left? Well, you do. Go right, go left. Yeah, hashtag leave. Alright, Shell wants to go left. Alright, I got your vote, Shell. Vote 2, alright. Go left. Gotcha. Alright. Left it is. Vote 2. Glip glop. $ vote 2. Not and vote 2. Not to ampersand, but the $. Yeah, we were eaten by a Gru, exactly. Glip, so are you changing to $ vote 2? Let me give this up a last call. There it is. Alright, we got Glip Glop's vote in there as well. I see it on my debug screen. Alright, and let's close the poll. Left it is, alright? Left time. The tunnel winds until you have lost all sense of direction. Then it forks. One fork seems to go up, the other turns downward. Will you go up or will you go down? Go up or go down, people. What's it gonna be? Alright, Shell's got a vote 1. Shadow does a vote 2. Alright. Shake it all around. All right, we got 5 votes. We got 3 votes for go up, 5 votes for go down. This is the soundtrack to Front Mission 3, which it took a while for people to figure out, actually. Kilobyte eventually got it. But this is the soundtrack to Front Mission 3. Kind of an underrated game, actually. And I think it fits this, this particular game book as well. Throw a last call on there. Last call, last call. 5 votes for down, 3 votes for up. Yeah, front mission was excellent. You would have given you the answer immediately. Yeah, nonstop. Front mission was excellent, Hishel. Front mission 3. I never actually played the other front missions, but front mission 3 was very good. Not easy. Not easy. Difficult game at times, but really good. All right, so go down it is. Down we go. The tunnel goes lower and lower into the earth. Then it opens into a wide, dimly lit vault. Will you enter the vault or continue downwards? What will you do? Will you enter the vault or continue downwards? All right, and Fallout is always safe. Right, so I got 2 votes for 1. Vote, vote. All right. All right, we got 5 votes for enter the vault, 2 votes for continue downwards. I'm going to give it a last call on this one. I was hoping to get through the City of Industry, but I think we're just going to be able to only get out of here before we wrap up for the evening. But, again, a lot of progress tonight, so no complaints there. Looks like the vault is going to be the place. All right, let's close the poll. Entering the vault it is. This area proves to be full of rusting, abandoned robots. At the other side of the vault is a huge lift. The control panel has 3 colored buttons, but none is marked. The lift contains a huge robot. In the dimness, you cannot make out what type it is, but it has treads and claws. Will you enter the lift and push a button at random, or take the small corridor beside the lift? I know, it really does. Alright, so enter the lift and push a button at random, or take the small corridor beside the lift. Vote 2. Alright, Shadowed, I got your vote. And Hishel, I got your vote also. Alright, 7 votes for taking the small corridor. And 2 votes for entering the lift and pushing a button at random. I'm going to throw a last call on here. Alright, last call. All right, and awesome experimental robot with its experimental missile. All right, so small corridor beside the lift it is. The corridor levels off and passes a small alcove. Within the alcove is a small lift, just big enough for one person. Do you want to get in the lift and press the button, or continue along the corridor? What do we got? Get in the lift and press the button, or continue along the corridor? Alright, a shell with a 1. And shadow with a 1. Gone this far, let's see the end of the corridor. I got 5 votes for getting in the lift and pressing the button, 6 votes for getting in the lift and pressing the button, 1 for continuing along the corridor. In the interest of expediency, I'm going to call last call here because it sounds like people are pretty clear about what they want to do. Alright, get in the lift and press the button. Alright, I'm going to close the poll because it seems pretty definitive that everyone wants to do that. Okay. The lift shoots quickly upward. The force of its acceleration almost knocks you down, and it continues for a long time. Suddenly, the lift doors pop open. You were in the lobby of the Robot Experimental Center. Quickly, you cross and get back into your robot, giving you a chance to further explore the city. All right. So the next time that we get back here, guys, we will be able to choose between the fuel refining plant, exploring, or leaving the city. Those are going to be the 3 choices that you actually have. But in the meantime, you'll be happy to know that you're back in your robot. So I'm going to do that as our last save point. I'm going to save as... There we go. And this is going to be July. There we go. All right, cool beans, guys. That's what we're going to do. And this. And we're going to stop Arvbot. We're going to clear votes. And as I said, I will talk to Netawin as soon as I can about that, and see if we can get that stuff resolved. I'm going to zoom that out, or fade that out. But unfortunately, though, guys, I'm tired too. Had a busy day today. A lot of more stuff tomorrow, so I'm going to get to that. We did not quite get Robot Commando finished, but we're closing in. We'll definitely get it done in another session, so we should have it finished before I head off to Boston, which means what I might do is I might bring Shovel Knight with me up to Boston for Arvbox, because that, I think, Arvbox and my controller and everything should be able to handle. Dark Souls and figuring out how to mod everything is not something I'm looking forward to when I'm up there. So hopefully I'll just be able to stick with Shovel Knight, do that for a couple days, and then when I come back into Dark Souls, and we'll see if we can wrap that up. But again, I'll be writing my schedule later on today. If you guys liked what you saw and heard, please make sure to follow the stream. Don't forget about the YouTube. Don't forget about the Steam group. And of course, don't forget about that. We are only a little less than $11 away from hitting the 450 mark, at which point the Arvanaut Idol 2 will be triggered, and we'll be doing the second Arvanaut Idol next month if we hit it this month, which would be awesome. And that, of course, would put us only $50 away from $500 and Wizardry 8 and Arv Horror is what would happen there. But going to be fun times one way or the other, so we will actually see. Before we head off, though, I do want to remind everybody that we are going to do a raid. Now, This is sad because previously we had Volcania, but unfortunately they've taken Volcania away from us, which is sad. So instead of doing that, we're going to do this, which is going to be the Argonauts have landed. Followed by Blood Trail, Super Meat Boy. So the Argonauts have landed, followed by Blood Trail. Okay, so instead of Volcania, we're going to do Blood Trail. Not as awesome, you know, as Volcania is, but in the meantime, until Twitch comes to its senses, we will have to put up with what we'll have to put up with. But the key, again, as always, is not to do this. Yeah, they remove Volcania. I don't know why, but the key is not to do this until you hear the the outro. So don't do this until you hear the outro. Once you hear the outro, then at that point, you can definitely let that drop like a mighty stream. Let's see what we've got here. Let's go with... Okay, let's go with that, I think. All right, so we are going to... Wait for it. Right, but instead of Volcania, not Volcania anymore, it's going to be, or that. Yeah, the Twitch rate isn't bad. I just want something that's a little bit more, oh, I don't know. Just something that's a little bit more dramatic or different, I guess, sort of off from the norm, basically. So, okay, make sure you got that. Okay, and here. Okay, so I got it. But again, okay. But again, the key is going to be to make sure that you don't do this until you hear my audio outro. I want to thank everybody for being here tonight. This was fun, and we will definitely finish up this at our next session, so we're closing in on this soon. Until then, though, I want to thank everybody for having been with me. And again, don't forget YouTube, Steam Group, and Patreon, all really, really important. So please support those if you can, as well as following the channel if you can as well. We're closing in on some really cool stuff, so let's keep that Patreon moving northward. I want to thank everybody who made this an awesome stream tonight. Thank you to Demiser, to my awesome mods, Demiser, Dragonspear, Kilobyte, Lego Freak, and Shadow Mage. Sorry, Dragonspear and Shadow Mage, about the voting problems, but I'll get those corrected for next time. Thank you to my regulars. Thank you to Apples, to Divinorium, to Dragonrite, to Duty Calls. Thank you to E. Parker, to ECAG, to Eternal Fire. Good to see you again, Eternal. Thank you to Fagwent, to Garrett, to Glipglop, to Gray. Thanks for the host again, Gray. Thank you to Hishel, thank you to Husky Beecake. Like I said, Hishel, I'll get that naming situation fixed. Thanks to you to Husky Beecake. Thank you to Isterma. Thank you to Jedi Knight. Thank you to Johns, to Karth, to Kovir Knights, to Mercurius, to Mano, to Nonstop, to PKD Fan, to Thor Chazar. Thank you to Varney, to Wolfboy, and to Zywolf. Thank you guys all so much. This was a great pleasure. I hope you guys had fun. I had fun, and we will definitely get a chance to do more of this as well. Now we're going to go over and do our raid. Again, don't do this until you hear my audio outro. Oh! I'll give the raid in just a moment. I just want to mention. Okay. Okay. Sounds good. So we are going to go here. We are going to go right here. We're going to go to Ocadrian. Ocadrian is playing Jotun. So let's go over there and give Ocadrian some love and check out this kind of cool game and see what's up with Ocadrian. So we're going to go there as soon as you hear my audio outro. That's it for me. I love you all. You guys are the best viewers on Twitch, and I'll catch you all on Tuesday night over at GOG.com, GOG.com Twitch channel, I should say, for Pen and Pixels at 4 p.m., where I'll be continuing with Siege of Dragonspear, Baldur's Gate Siege of Dragonspear, and then back here to wrap up Robot Commando on Tuesday night at 7:30 Eastern. Thanks, everybody. Love you all. Until I talk to you next time, have a good weekend. Have a good July 4th. Be good to each other, and I'll catch you all soon. Good night. and true. Well, your mind untroubled by the questions in the dark, content to play your part, open pathways to your heart. Well, your life untainted by a host of broken dreams, when all your acts were queens, understood all that it means. Could you have understood the way your life was bound? Did you ever wonder how you got from there to now? Oh yes, you're gonna fly away from here, where the sky grows more clear, and your problems disappear, drift away down below. Watch them go down to your friends, where the trouble never ends, and there's always just one more day left to go. Go on and search now through your pile of broken lies, and your set of fake goodbyes, another cynical disguise. When will they catch you? All those little things you said, will it turn around instead? Blame the voices in your head. With all your subtle language, try and turn your life around. If your center gets unwound, you do your best to slow things down. And if you feel things that you never felt before, things that shook you to your core, a shattered truth you can ignore. Oh yes, you're gonna fly away from here, where the sky grows more clear, and your problems disappear, drift away down below. Watch them go down to your friends, where the trouble never ends, and there's always just one more day left to go. And when you've struggled and you keep on falling back, 'cause it's confidence you lack, you try and take a different tack. You can turn and face your demons, or you can give yourself a break. You can go a new direction, life is only what you make. When it comes to your own vision, when you got